Alrighty, I think we are all live and ready to go. Hello, hello, hello. My name's Voksy and today we are driving this beautiful P-double. I don't even know where. I don't even know if I've got a job already booked in. I was playing earlier, I was really tired and then I stopped. I think I finished a delivery and then I was like really fatigued and so I stopped. Anyway. So we're pretty sure we're continuing from that. And yeah, let us get stuck into it. And yeah, we'll see where we have available to us. So let me just alt tab back into the game. All right. So we're in Poland at the moment. Sort of thinking maybe to teleport somewhere else. I'm not too sure at the moment. Let's have a look. So we're here. Like, I suppose we could find a delivery that takes us up north maybe. I don't know. We'll have a look. My only concern is that some of the roads around here just aren't the nicest of roads, but it's not the end of the world really. It's, you know, it's mostly okay. But we'll soon find out. We're gonna just go for it, see what we can find. So. And we also need to find somewhere to have a nap ski as well because it is late in the game and I cannot see if it is this dark. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. How are you going, Galambino? And how are you going, Muhammad? I haven't seen your name before, I don't think. So correct me if I'm wrong, if this is your first time tuning in. Hello and welcome. If it isn't, I'm very sorry. I've got terrible memory, as I've said many times. Good, but soon I go to work. Okay, that's all good. That's all good. I don't think there's going to be many people tuning in with how late I'm streaming. But we'll soon find out. We'll soon find out. I'm actually going to turn left and go into the repair shop. I think that's where I'll make my person have a nap ski. Ten-hour work, wow. Working a decent shift. I hope that they are paying you sufficiently for how much work you're having to put in. Decent amount. Oh, that's good. Decent amount is good. All right. So I need to find a spot for my trailer. thinking somewhere here would be good. Okay, I think we'll disconnect the trailer here. You know what? Do I really want to be doing deliveries from here, or do I want to do deliveries from that nicer spot? Which I know I've driven there so many times, but I'm just in the mood for a relaxing drive. Okay. We're doing that instead. I've changed my mind. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Or do I go... No. No, I don't think I do. Or... No, I don't think I do that either. Because it's all highways. I really don't like highways. I think highways are just so boring. Like, there's this one. I haven't done this one yet. So I suppose I could, like, find somewhere here and follow down that highway. So maybe I'll do that. I might do that. But I don't know where I can actually teleport to. I could do here. This is okay, I can do the Coimbra. We have a place in Australia by the name of Coimbra. It's pronounced Canberra, but close enough. Very close. So yeah. Yeah, you have missed a couple. But that's, I don't hold anyone against that, because I like, firstly, I always stream at very weird times, and then there's also, okay, we're going to Bordeaux. That's where we're going to do this from. We're going to go to Bordeaux first, I think. Or do we go here? No, we have to go Bordeaux because I don't have that unlocked yet. Or do I go there? We're going to Barcelona. Okay, that's where we're going. We're going Barcelona. Hello, Kiwux. Hello, Mohammed. This is where we're going. We're going to here. I'll tell you what, we could try and go here. This looks like hell. That looks like actually impossible to get out. What do you think? Do we do it? I think the answer is yes. Yes, we are. Okay, that's where we go. We're going to Andorra la Vella. Oh, we're gonna die. We're actually we're gonna die. Andorra la Vella. You guys need to remember that. Andorra la Vella. Okay, Andorra la Vella. What's quick travel? I've never used quick travel before. Is it quick travel? What is quick travel? Oh, wow. Okay. And then we just go here to there. And then what do? We just say confirm. Wow, that's so much easier. I can't believe I've been doing this. Why am I so silly? Oh dear. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Goodness gracious. Very well. Okay, so we are going to, firstly we need to have a napski. So we're going to do that. I can see we've got our trailer attached as well. So maybe... Nah, I think there should be enough room. There should be enough room here for me just to leave it connected. I hope. And then I find out that I was sorely mistaken. But again, that's okay. It's not the end of the world. Oh no! Okay, I see now. I see what's happening. Alright, so what we're gonna do... is we're going to... come around here. Oh, it does say we can just park there. So do we just be lazy? Yes, we just be lazy. That's okay. Look, it's not the end of the world. They can get used to it. I'm sure they're like really used to it by now anyway, so should be okay. Okay. Nah, so this will be a short stream, because it's like it's sort of late here. It's sort of late here, so the time is, just get rid of that map there. The time is 7:49, so 8, 9, 10, 11, so probably, I don't know, 3-4 hours. It sort of depends on how things go, because like I'm a little bit tired from not sleeping last night, and so I slept during the day today, yeah, sort of that helped a little bit, but I'm still really tired, which is good. I want to be tired so that then I can, when it's bedtime here, I can just sort of, you know, fall asleep. Would be nice. That'd be very nice. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. 10 to 10 at Kiwi's place. Very good. Okay, 10 to 10 compared to 7 compared to 8. Okay, that's not bad. 2 hour difference. It's easy to manage. I'll forget that time difference, but that's okay. Do you take melatonin? No, I'm unmedicated at the moment, and I plan to, for as long as possible, I plan to avoid medication, just so that any issues with my body and mind I can easily pinpoint to the fact that it is definitely my mind and body and not from any other external influences. Come back from work, watched your new and fell asleep because I was so tired. Oh, do you mean the one of when I was with Fox? I'm gonna guess that's the one. Yeah, okay. What did you think? Was it okay? Because that's me every morning. That's me every morning. And I thought, well, I suppose it would make sense to record that, and show the world what it is like owning a Fox, being proud owner of a Fox. Yeah, so Kiwi, if you take melatonin, your body stops producing it, and so then you can actually become reliant on it. And so it's tricky because you need to make sure that, like, obviously I'm not a doctor, so this is not medical advice. This is just me explaining things that I have read and giving a very unprofessional medical opinion, and that is that, you know, for me, I just avoid it because I need my body to produce it naturally where possible. So there's good ways to reset the body clock, but it's hard, and that's why I understand a lot of people will take serotonin or melatonin, sorry, melatonin. It was something new, but it was good, nothing bad or weird. Okay. Oh, well, that's good to read. That's good to read. I wasn't sure if it was going to be too weird or not. I was more expecting people to find it to be too weird, like really, really weird. And it's like, well, I'll see. I think you know very well how my attitude is towards those things, which is I'll do something, or I'll talk about something that I'm really, you know, comfortable and fine with, and if I upload it and then people don't like it, then I'll just delete it, and I'll be like, well, that didn't work, and people got, you know, weirded out or upset or angry or whatever, and it's like, well, there's nothing that I can't fix afterwards, you know, it's nothing I can't fix afterwards. So I didn't really want to go to France, and yeah, Kiwi, there's a few ways that you can reset the body clock. It's not easy. It's not a sorry, I'm gonna have to focus here. See you, Galambino. Thanks for stopping in, mate. Thank you. Oh, I'm probably gonna hit something, I think. Yep. I say they're probably gonna hit something. Hit something. Anyway. Okay. We are going to go forward. Alright. I really need to check in advance where these deliveries are going. Alright, we're clear of that, so that's fine. Hello. I only just started. Yeah, because I streamed earlier today. Not many people viewed, weirdly. There was like, earlier in the day, there's like normally like, you know, 8-10 people watching, and there was like only like 3, and I thought, I don't know anymore. I thought it's probably just a bad day. So I'm just guessing it was a bad day. And I was really tired as well, so I had a nap, and then I don't know if you saw the video I uploaded, but I took a video of Fox this morning, and so I uploaded that, which was I thought it was very cute. So I love this city. This looks great. And yeah, Kiwi, you would like the PS5 graphics because the graphics are really good. I'm just really thinking of selling mine because it's like I don't, Grand Theft Auto is the only thing I play on PlayStation. Like that and Assetto Corsa, and it's like I don't really know anyone who has a wheel. So Assetto is very boring if you're playing on your own, and GTA is a shitfest. What a surprise! So anyway, yeah. All right, we are going to go. How are you going, Arcadia? What are you up to? Ugh. Oh, we're not going there. Ugh. Oh, we're not going there. Lemonade. Yeah, but do I want to deliver lemonade? Maybe I don't. Why would you insist that I do want to deliver lemonade? Hey, we could do that. We could do that. And that one's fun as well because it's probably like a whole bunch of iPhones and we can just pretend that some of them disappeared off the truck while we're on the way. Yeah, lemonade. Is that a song? The only song that I know with lemonade is the one where Eddie Murphy, Delirious. Lemonade, that cool, refreshing drink. So yeah. I'm very basic. I'm sorry. Good. Please send it to me. I probably can't play it during the stream because then I'll just like casually just vaporize and then I'll be instantly banned from YouTube. Hello. Lemonade is a Beyonce song. Ah. You all know so much more than I do. I'm sorry. I'm so basic. Okay, so what does that mean though? Does that mean that you're all wanting me to like deliver lemonade or something silly like that? Like, what are we thinking? Whoa. Holy hell, can you see that? $220,000. Do we do that one? If we do, I'll be driving for the next 5 hours. I think we should. I know it's not lemonade. We can pretend that someone's posting 16 tons worth of lemonade in boxes instead of... What do we think? Do we do that or do we explore this Spain? What do we do? 220,000. I don't need the money. You all know that I don't need the money. I'm at like 1.58 billion euros, but I'd love to have that in my bank account. I tell you what, you'd all be getting some lemonade from me. They'd be like, oh yeah, here you go. You can have like your 20 tons worth of Schweppes that'll last you the rest of your life, and it'll probably go off by the time that you're finally done drinking it. But anyway, no matter. I think maybe we do this one. I don't know. I need the thoughts of the people. Please. What do we think? We got two options. We got lemonade, which takes us to here, or we have this one, which takes us all the way up to here. What are we thinking? What do we think? What do we think? Dun, 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 dun. All right, what's our votes? What's our votes? Long trip. So Kiwi says the long trip. Okay. Alright, so I got 2 votes on that. Arcady is busy trying to locate Lemonade, so but there's 4 people, which means that 4 people viewing, which means that we'd need 2 people. Beyonce album. Found the Lemonade song. Are we talking about the duck song? No. Hey, got any juice? Was it? I don't know what that song is. Sorry, I don't know the internet. Because I haven't even seen the duck song. I don't know the duck song. Alright, let me I'm gonna mute my microphone so I can play this. So 1 moment. I cannot unhear what I have heard. Kiwi, I'm gonna forward this message to you. I need you to witness what it is. Well, I'll be raising that one with the psychologist when I see them next. Please undo the damage this song has done to my brain. It's such a weird song. Why is she saying it like that? I don't understand. I don't get it. It just sounds so weird. I love it though. It's something that I expect. It's something that I expect someone as colorful and creative to listen to, because I'm not creative. My mind doesn't go anywhere out of its comfort zone, and that song is just like 110% uncomfortable. Kiwi's response. Kiwi, listen to the whole thing. It's a good song. It's the best song you'll ever listen to. All right, put it on repeat, please. Okay, we're gonna. Oh my goodness! Can you see this? It's saying we have to move the truck onto this. Can you see this? What? That's bizarre. You should hear the song by Kara Kara Benito. Oh, good. Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. We'll find out after these news headlines. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right. Send a couple. I'll send a couple. Some of them are actually super chill and have a good message in them. So, but here's the thing though, is that whenever I listen to music, I generally can't hear the lyrics. All I hear is noise. But if the noise sounds really lovely and their singing's like harmonic and in tune with the music and relaxing and soothing, then I'll really like it. But if it's not and it's like rap, then I won't like it, and that's it. Yeah. And that's why I don't have many friends. Because people are like, I can't do your music. And I'm like, oh, chill vibes are good. Chill vibes are good. Yeah, my music taste is like really frustrating for people though. It really is. Because it doesn't make really like any sense. So Sun and Moon is my fave song at the moment. Kiwi, I'll check that out and then I will judge you heavily because you know what my music taste is like. If you both wish to try a song which I have been listening to kind of on repeat recently, that song would be the artist name is Mansionaire, so Mansion. So it's one sec. What if I just do this? I'm so unco. Y for YouTube, and then we go Mansionaire. Next, hi. Copy. Close. Paste. Enter. That song I've been listening to on repeat for a little while now, and it's really pleasant. Like, I think it's quite nice. So I don't know if you'll both find it as nice as I find it, but anyway, it's there and you can have a listen to it if you want, and you can not have a listen to it if you don't want to have a listen to it. Such is life. Okay. So we are... Oh, that's right. I should really have a look at where it is we're actually going with this. Because we can obviously go a couple of ways. And I want to, as always, take as many back roads as possible because I hate doing these smaller roads. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Like, this is actually going to suck. Awesome. Oh no, how about we go through Munich? Sorry. Let's go through Munich. We could do that. We'll do that. We'll go through Munich. And then it takes us all the way up there. But then the moment that we get to here, there's like no back roads that we can actually take unless we go through like that, maybe. Go that way. Oh, why is that saying that we have to do a loop there? That's a bit silly. This is gonna take 6 billion years for us to drive. Like, this is actually gonna suck so much. So do I do that way or do I go up? I could go up this way actually, sorry. I could go up that way. Let's get rid of that. And so we'll tell it we're going up that way. Going up that way there. Yes. And then, oh wow. Yeah, we're in for a treat. This is gonna suck. Okay, and we go up on that side. Ah, okay. Okay. Well, no, because then we could just go this way. Why wouldn't we just do that? I think we should just do that. Yep. 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 Okay. Okay, we are ready. 4 hours later. Alright. Going to keep the pause off until we're out of the city, and then once I'm in a position where I can have the racing gloves back on, then I'll put them back on. So I love this spot here. I remember seeing this like a little while ago in ProMods and just being in awe. It's like a really quite a pretty spot. See, what is this? Why is there a little thing for this to go around again? These roundabouts are really hard. Because it's like difficult to see where everyone else is while I'm trying not to hit the curbs. But anyway, we did it. I think we're... No, we got one more. No. Sorry, I think I accidentally spammed you with music. No, that's okay. I'll check it all out. All I'm saying is I can't guarantee that I will like it, because when it comes to music, that's like where I'm really autistic. Like, I just, it needs to be exactly within what I expect music to sound like, which is just peaceful and relaxing, harmonic and beautiful. And like, you know, I like classical. I hate Mozart, I hate Beethoven, I hate Chopin, I hate all of those different composers, because their music just makes me irritated and angry and uptight. But then you get the music of, you know, like a relaxing song from Nils Frahm or from Olafur Arnalds, and then it's a different story, right? And both of those people, you know, say, oh, we take a lot of inspiration from them. It's like, well, you do, but you de-shitify their music and turn it into something beautiful. And for that, I like you. You're good. You know? Wow, this is such a weird spot. much battery do we have left in our truck? Is that 60%? I think it says 60. That's alright, we should be fine. We should have enough battery to last us a little while. Or do I just fill up there? No, I don't. You're damn right my song was good, Kiwi. My song's the friggin' best. Because I have good taste in music. I dab, but I can't because I'm doing this corner. Look at that. Wow. What a spot. Is this what it looks like in real life? Probably is. Wow. Wow. Oh, I think I've gone that way before actually, so I'll go this way. Oh no, it says I've been neither way. That's okay. We're going this way instead. Should be right. It's not a bad spot, isn't it? That scared the hell out of me. I don't know what that was, like a little speed bump or something. Thought that was very nicely handled myself. And this is where things are going to get very, very difficult. So I'm going to again take off the racing gloves and just start moving that camera around a bit. Now I don't know why there's that road going straight. Which one's better to go through? Sorry to do this, I just need to know. Why is there two options there? It just is because there is. I think we're just going to go straight. Sorry, we're just going to go straight. Because I think that's going to be a bit too windy through there. So that's okay. Got full engine braking on. Alright, so I got a truck coming up that way. Oh, this is gonna suck. I think I'm just gonna wait until they're done. We're all good. We're almost done. Only a couple more windy bits to go. Can't say that's the best spot for that sign. Alright, there we go. We haven't taken out any signposts yet. We almost did just then, but we just narrowly avoided it. So and sorry as well for the shaky camera. This is why it is so difficult to do in Fox, is because you just can't really get a sense of where you're looking, and you know, the depth perception's gone, everything's just hard. But we did okay. We actually did okay. Alright. That was nicely done. That's a lot of foxes, Kiwi. We would call that a preponderance of foxes. Hello, hello, hello. That's a unicorn, I think. Is it a unicorn? That's one of those show ponies. Is that a dog? Yes, yes it is. Hey ma'am, nice rat costume. Where'd you get it? eBay? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I've got problems. Yeah, I like that. It's just like, yeah, we already knew Voksy, don't worry. You're all good. You're all good. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, I have not seen that name before, so if this is your first time tuning into the channel, hello. Sorry for slapping the hell out of the microphone there, that was probably very deafening. But hello and welcome. And if it's not your first time watching the channel, welcome back. Oh shit. My visibility is excellent. Doing well, doing well. I was very tired when I streamed earlier, and so I had a nap ski, and now I'm a little bit better, which is really good. But still tired, which is, I suppose, to be expected. How are you? How are you? And when I ask that, how are you actually going? I always hate when people ask, "Oh, how are you?" and they expect a fluffy, sugar-coated answer. It's like, no, you're getting full honesty from me, because that's all I've got left. So, so how are you doing? How are you actually doing? I think I'm gonna fill up with some petrol, by the way. So we're gonna do that. I like how I say I think I'm going to, as if I'm not sure, but I already know that I am going to. Like, what a silly figure of speech. I think I'm going to, when you are in fact actually going to. Like, that's a little bit silly, isn't it? It's like, you already know, you've already made the decision. You know, don't go lying to us. You know, Kiwi's dying inside. Oh, well, yeah. Sounds about right. That's basically in line with what we know of Kiwaks. So that's fair enough. Very good. I'm so excited today. Oh, well, that's really good. It's good to be excited. Here it is 8:37. 8:37. What is this message? What does that say? Ooh, I think that's a new subscriber. I think. Yes, we have a new subscriber. PST Dinner. PST Dinner. Very nice. Always exciting. We like getting new subscribers. We're at 400 now, and it won't be long until we're at the big 500, and that will be really exciting. And then we just have to do that 500 more times, and then we should be okay. So it's only a minor thing that we need to reach there, so that's all good. But what are you excited about? What is happening in your day that fills you with such excitement that you're here in this moment telling us of that excitement? What have you got going on in your world? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. By the way, is it, I wasn't sure if I got a response from you before. I don't think I did. Is this your first time watching the channel, or have you been here before? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. Yeah, sorry. As I say, my memory's really bad, so sometimes I'll have actually spoken to someone and all of a sudden their name's gone out of my head. And yeah, I always feel bad. But yeah, I do apologize if that is the case. PTSD brain, it really is. I felt really bad actually. I saw someone left a really lovely comment on one of my PTSD videos, and YouTube didn't let me know that it put their comment into the bin. And it turns out that there's a little bin that says you have to approve these comments, even though I haven't turned that on. And so I had no idea, and all of a sudden I check and I'm like, wow, that was almost deleted, because in 60 days they get deleted, which is really silly. So I have to check that now. I did not know that there was a spam folder for YouTube. So anyway, learn something new every day. And speaking of which, that's another thing that really upset me when I found out that YouTube was not showing me everyone who was subscribing. And so there'd be people who would subscribe and I'd have no idea, because I like sort of making note of who is sort of stepping forward and joining on this journey with me. And so that really upset me. YouTube's a little bit silly when it comes to that. Oh wow, okay. Why did you subscribe back then? Was that what, because of my oh, I did have those other videos. I had like a couple videos of the Fox. I was practicing with lighting and stuff. Maybe it was that. I don't know. Wow, how's that view, huh? Oh, and then they hide it with with the barricades. That's okay. That's okay. Very good. Also, by the way, sorry if I go a bit quiet. It's I'm really tired, so it's hard for me to be in my, I don't want to call it entertaining mode because I don't see it like that, but it's sort of, when you've got autism, it kind of is like that. Like you have to turn off or turn on the social part of the brain, and I really want it to be on at the moment, but it's hard to turn that on at the moment because I'm really tired. in saying that, if there is something that we're all talking about in the chat, I will be able to talk about things, no issue. It's just coming up with, you know, all that stuff, you know. So yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, that's really interesting, SEO. It's really interesting. That was a fair while ago then, because I wasn't really posting anything on YouTube back then. So it's very fascinating to find out that you had come across the channel back at that time. really? So what, is in like it says that you're not subscribed, is what you mean to say? Because that's pretty weird. Anyway, who knows? I'm always of the belief that computers are like from the devil, and so they confuse the hell out of me, and I don't like them sometimes. So yeah. Okay, well, either way, if it says you're not subscribed, feel free to subscribe. It will make me very happy and fill me with warmth, so thank you very much if you do feel like subscribing. If you don't, that is totally all okay, all fine. I won't judge either way. But I'm trying to hit 1,000 subscribers by the end of this year, which is either difficult or impossible. I don't know just yet, but we'll see where we go. We'll see where we go. So far we've been making some okay progress. Thank you, thank you. I put a lot of attention into how I'm driving in Truck Sim, so I'm glad to know that that has some recognition to it. So thank you very much. Yeah, especially some of those corners in the cities. I absolutely love driving in the cities because they're so difficult to get right. and I love a good challenge. I really do. Are you also a truck sim player as well, or do you just watch videos of it? Okay, no, that's fair enough. I was just curious to know, because some people have more of an appreciation for other people's driving in truck sim when they have driven some of these trucks as well. One thing that I always had watching other streams was just getting really annoyed at how unrealistic most people drive, and so I thought, well, I'm going to challenge that and do it myself, and so that's why we're here and why I'm driving this truck, is because I prefer a more realistic style of driving, and that's what I'm all about, is that. So if you happen to like realistic driving, this is the channel to subscribe to, because I have no shortage of that. No shortage of that at all. Hello, welcome back. Yeah, well, that's it's good to find out that there's such an interest like that that's in common without any knowledge of that even being a thing until now. So I find it quite interesting, quite fascinating. Hello, Foxo Gaming. Hello, 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 hello. That's I'll get you to sit there with a little counter thing and just click every time I say hello. That'd be great. We'll work this out. We'll work this out. How are you doing? You're doing good. You are apparently doing good. Well, that's really good. Foxo, we need bets. How long will it take for me to reach the next milestone? How long will it take me to reach 600 subscribers? Just woke up. Well, you're doing better than me. I'm still asleep. Oh, I really should have stopped into there. Bugger. Bugger, 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 bugger. I don't think I can either. I think, like, the next thing is... yeah, it's one way. Damn. Okay, that's alright. Because I can't drive at night. Like, already struggling to see. But that's fine. I'll just keep driving. She'll be right. She'll be right. Oh, you nugget. Come on. Okay. I need to turn that off. the road hazard thing, because it's like getting really annoying. Like, I just can't see in time, and so by the time it's like, you know, like you're there, it's like, well, oh good, now I'm going to like, you know, just and die. So aren't you warm under your suit? Yes, I am. Very toasty, very toasty, and but she is very cute, and so as a result it is too hard to resist not wearing my gorgeous Voksy for a stream. So yeah, all good, Foxo. Well, if you do happen to fall asleep midstream, that's all fine. You know that I won't be going anywhere, because I've got a long way to drive. Ooh, I've got a long way to drive. I do have a fan, so I have an air conditioner that is currently working its little butt off at the moment. So, so yeah, I'm very grateful for the air conditioner. Yes. How are you, Molly Shepherd? And I really need to find somewhere so my truck driver character person can take a nap ski, because I cannot see shit. My favorite, all the way in South Africa. Good afternoon, fellas. Good afternoon. How are you doing, Dennis? Pretty decent. Overslept a little bit. Getting ready to start on art for the day. Oh good. Very nice. How you down under? Down under. Oh yeah? Yeah mate, going right as. I underslept. I underslept, and so I'm very very tired, and so I had a nap ski during the day, and then I decided I'd upload the video from the morning of sort of cuddling with Fox, and Fox still being asleep and me being awake. And so I thought that was kind of cute. I was really happy with how that video came out, actually. I thought it was very cute. But yeah, aside from that, doing okay. We are time to tuck the Voksy in and get them a hot chocolate. Oh, a hot chocolate would be lovely. Oh, that'd be so lovely. We're at like 400. We're at like 400 subscribers now. How exciting is that? Like, that's just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So I'm really quite happy with that. And yes, Fox, so we have South Africa, we have there's quite a few from India, I've noticed, a couple from Malaysia, and I think someone from the someone from the Philippines as well. Haha, 414, you fuck hard, my dude. Thank you. I've been, as you know, I've been hustling. I have been absolutely hustling, because this is what I'm here to do. Not the trucks specifically, but like both the trucks, the meditation videos, the mental health stuff. You know, that's what I'm here to do. That's what I'm about. So yeah, that's just how that's gonna go. There's me, who's American. Yeah, there is you, who's American. I think Arcadia's still here, and she's American. Viva la American. And yeah. Yeah. Jesus, I can't see anything. Okay, I'm gonna take the racing gloves off because that's a little bit easier to drive without them when it's nighttime. West Coastal, yeah, right. There you go. Molly Shep is delivering the prescriptions. I love it. It's good. It's good. Well, I'm not saying that these prescriptions are from a board certified doctor. I'm just saying that they're prescriptions. They are medical prescriptions of medicinal cocoa, which is much better prescription than perhaps medicinal cocaine. And as a result, I think that we should welcome these prescriptions as being those that are also what Molly just said, but I'm trying to be discreet about it because I don't want to be putting Molly on the spot. All of a sudden everyone finds out that it's actually Dr. Molly. You know, they're going to be inundated with medicinal questions, but in this case it's just friendly medical advice that is general in nature. So there you go. Teaching degree. That's good. Teaching degree is good. And with teaching degrees, I believe you often get training as you're becoming a teacher. You get training in mental health. At least in Australia, you do. So, so with that, you would have at least enough of a say to do the big thing. I cannot see anything, I'm sorry. Did I just roll into an intersection without checking? I did. Not an issue. Why is everything so dark? I wanted to do these roads because they're pretty, and now I can't do them because I can't see where I am. So that's a bit stupid. Yeah, right, okay. I didn't know. I didn't know that that was the thing, that Aussie teachers were actually sought after across the world, so I've learned something. That's pretty cool. Super close to my heart, bonus points, and I've... Ah, yes. Yes. And I find it great when you have a standpoint of understanding over your disability, and you have like the intellect to be introspective and to be questioning it, and to constantly seek to develop and seek to improve, you become the most powerful person in the room, because like, you know, limitations that have been broken, and you've broke them yourself, and so you can then help others who are experiencing limitations to break those, or help encourage those who have no limitations to just continue on doing what they do, which is really really good. So yeah, isn't it true though? Like that's I'm convinced of that. I really am, and if you're convinced of it too, then it makes me feel good, because then I think, hey, maybe I was onto something and not on something. But you know, I've raised those sorts of things with my psychologist a number of times, and he's specialized in he specializes in autism spectrum disorder, and yeah, reflecting on those kinds of things, he's always said it's like, that is so far out. I really can't see where I'm going at all. Sorry. Oh, you bugger, I'll almost flip the truck. I hate this. Anyway, sorry, I can't focus on more than one thing at once at the moment. Where am I? Why is it so dark? Is it dark for you all as well? Can you all see anything? Where is everything? How come it's so dark? Is it darker if I turn the headlights off? Yes. Okay, we'll just drive like this then, won't we? Oh shit. Okay, no, we're good. Okay. I hate this. This game sucks. Yeah, look, I was considering it. I don't want to though. Fox doesn't want me to take her off. So she sort of gave me the look before and it was the look of, how come you've done all these videos with me and then you haven't like chilled like just with me between just the two of us. And so I felt sort of bad. And Fox knows that I feel bad, you know, and she doesn't want me to feel bad, but she also wants to have one-on-one time, and it's like, well, that's fair enough. I certainly understand. Okay, I can see some street lights. How many street lights do we have? Just these ones, and then it goes back to being completely pitch black. Alright. And I like how what's going to happen is it's going to become daytime again, and then we're going to be straight onto a highway, and then by the time we're onto the next like enjoyable road, it's going to be nighttime again. Because if it was a highway, I can drive on the highways without much issue at nighttime, just not these roads where it's like actually concentration needed and stuff. So anyway, I need to stop complaining. I know. I know. Hey, we're finally seeing some sunrise. When are we getting Voksy Desert Bus? Please no. I think this is worse than Desert Bus, isn't it? Because like there's more of a chance of messing up, and if you turn it into a drinking game, then it's gonna really suck. Every time Voksy accidentally leaves his lane, right? You know, needs to have a drink, and then all of a sudden, Voksy has died. That would suck. That would suck. I hope there will be nice, pretty flowers at my funeral. But yeah. I think this is worse than Desert Bus. I think this is more intense than Desert Bus. And if I did it for 12 hours, you wouldn't die. You'd end up being pickled and I'm a pickle. Thank you. Thanks for that visual. But yes, that is true. That is very true. Yes, want a magnificent anti-aging remedy? Alcohol poisoning. Okay, fair enough. Oh dear. Yeah, that's right. That's very true. You know, I've never actually watched that show, the one with the pickle guy, Mr. Pickle Morty, Pickle Rick. Yeah, I'm so boring. I'm so boring. Seriously, all I do with my time is I listen to music. I hop on Tinder, right? I'm on Tinder. And yeah, Rick and Morty, there you go, the Pickle Rick man. And you know, I hop on Tinder and people are like, "Oh yeah, so what so I'm watching this TV show. What TV shows do you watch?" And I'm like, "None. Don't talk to me. I play Truck Simulator. I dress up as a fox," and it just like delete. It's really good. But yeah, I think if like, I mean, look, if I was on like binge watching some YouTube, every now and then I'll see something from like Family Guy that'll be kind of funny. It sort of depends though, because some of their humor's a little bit past my own tolerance of some things. Swipe right. I know. People like, I mean, here's the thing. If I did not have PTSD, he furiously swipes right. If I did not have PTSD from the furry community, I would be, I would either still be in a relationship or I would be in a relationship right now, and it would be with someone that's in that community, because, you know, that's where you get people who think it's a totally cool idea to dress up as a giant fox, and a totally cool idea to have fox snuggles, and, you know, a totally cool idea to have a giant fluffy fox suit as a pet, you know, and all of that fun stuff. And then you get normal people, and it is certainly much harder to find people who would say, yeah, that sounds like a good idea, because most people just sort of give you that thing where they say, well, you know, if it makes you feel good, then, you know, as long as it's not harming anyone. And it's like, well, yeah, but I also need you to kind of be curious enough to go, well, hey, I'd give that a go. Because if you wouldn't give it a go, then the relationship's not going to work, because, like, not to, you know, it's like, you know, not to make it like, oh, it's the fox or nothing, but it is. You know, fox means the world to me, and if I can't have my fox snuggles, I'll be pretty devastated. So, and yeah, if it wasn't for the PTSD, I'd be in a relationship with someone from the community, no questions asked. So I've had a few people ask, actually, since doing the videos, like, oh, hey, you single? And it's just like, yes, and I'm sorry, but no. Won't happen. Because if it does, I'll be like on the ground going, eh. I laugh about it, but if I was to actually think about it, I'd have a massive sook. But anyway, we'll see what the future brings, huh? I did actually get a notification on my phone. I saw it before, from Bumble. For those who are familiar with Bumble, which is a one of the many dating apps that exist, and already the person that is on there I'm not too sure about. Nah, I don't understand some people. Why would you take a selfie like that? Why would you take a selfie like that? Whatever. Anyway. Oop. And that with my ex-partner, actually passionate for the common interests like that. And then I ended up eschewing another autistic fox from the US because settling isn't something you should do. Okay. Oh, we are low on fuel. Oh, yeah. No, I appreciate that. But yeah, like I can deal with the loneliness. It's just a little bit painful some days, and yeah. I swear, I'm certain this is gonna put us at a highway that we've just like spent all that time driving these beautiful roads, and then it's like, okay, well, the beautiful roads are done now. Now you get to go back to a boring road. Yeah, see, like, well, the thing is, right, if it was cities, I love driving through cities, but if it's the highways are just so boring. Oh my goodness. And they just go on and on and on, and there's nothing exciting to see or to do. And then you get the roads that we've just driven on, and they're fun because there's things that you have to focus on and concentrate on. and then it was night time, so all of the things that require a lot of attention and focus I can't see, and so then I die and the truck flips and then we lose everything, and then it's just so bloody painful, and it's like, oh. So anyway, yeah. Where's Beechworth again? Where's Beechworth again? I just always remember Beechworth not making sense because I hear the word beach and I always think of a beach, and it's not. Oh, okay. Oh, righto. Wow, yeah, that is a shitty drive. That is a very shitty drive. I've been up Bendigo Way like several times last year, and I love it up there. It's so nice. I've got friends in Castlemaine and in Harcourt, and so yeah, just around that area, like around Dalesford and whatnot, it's just so pretty. And once I get my new Riley girl made, I'm going to be heading up that way to get some nice photos, especially if, you know, like I get up there and it's like autumn leaves and whatnot. That'd be amazing. So, alright, here we go. We are filling up with the big petrol. And you know what, actually, I know some of the roads that you'd be referring to between there and Albury as well. And yeah, they're very boring. I drove currently does not have you there. That's right. So you're overseas at the moment, are you? Like for foreseeable future level overseas gallivanting, or like what's the deal? And I really appreciate that, by the way, like truly. ester. I don't know what an ester is. What is an ester? Ester would be it's like not a visa. Extended stay? No. What is an ester? We're looking to have me move to the US because my partner, Raj, pronounced with a K, and okay, Ryken, basically owns his condo and works as an NG. Okay. And he has said, hey, you do fun stuff, please clean my house and make fun things for me, please. Oh, well, that's an easy arrangement, isn't it? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Electronic system for travel. Oh, right. Okay. Sorry, I'm not very versed with travel because, like, I've never traveled. So, interesting. Okay, wow. And so in that last month, you're trying to work out how do you become a full yeah, for sure. Well, by the way, I will say the artwork I've seen is really, really lovely. Really, really lovely. So I can't imagine you having too much drama at all with that, but it's more having something that you you know, feel really driven to. If that's cartoons and video game stuff, well, that's where you've got to go, isn't it? But yeah, so but yeah, that's exciting. That's really exciting. I like those sorts of things. That sounds that sounds like you would, I imagine, be quite overjoyed with the direction that things are going, because that's a big move, you know, that's a massive move. And to be in a position where you can, you know, just sort of do artistic magic, and all of a sudden with the click of your fingers you've just casually teleported from one country to another, you know, that's an achievement, and it's certainly certainly the right way to go about it. If you've got the skill like you do, use that skill and make things work, and magic will happen and things will be good. So yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh, that's a lovely idea. That is a lovely idea, and I hope that you can. I hope that you can turn that into something quite big, because there needs to be something like that. I don't think there is anything like that, and the problem is that there I know in all certainty is no shortage of people who are in need that don't go noticed. And you know, it's only sort of luck of the draw that you'll have someone who, you know, they'll be in a position where they do really need you know, that help. And yeah, they're not, you know, some of them are lucky, they'll have a friend who's quite popular and they'll share the message, and all of a sudden, you know, they have a PayPal or a GoFundMe set up with $10,000 in it. You know, in my family's case, well, we sold our caravan, you know, because that was just what you had to do to afford therapy back then. And you know, now it's a little bit easier because I've got some government support, but not everyone has that, you know. And you get some other countries as well where they don't have like Medicare like what we've got here. It's just nuts. But yeah, precisely what you just mentioned in that last one. I hope that you're able to turn that into something big and something that it needs to be. I don't know. It's a big task. It's a big task. It's a really noble task. Yeah, wow. How are you finding that though? So being where you are now, and this idea that, you know, sort of therapy will be out of the equation, like, are you able to suffice with that? Or do you think that you'll need to find some form of support? Do you have support from people who, you know, are able to sort of give clarity and perspective and whatnot? Because I find even that on its own, while it might not be you know, the help of a clinical psychologist, sometimes you just having someone who is not a philosophical lemon, sometimes that can sort of help. Be either legally need to marry Rye. Oop. We need to be in this lane. So I'll be on his insurance. I was thinking about organising with my Aussie therapist to do. Yes. Okay. Yeah. And you'd be able to. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. There's nothing stopping you from just doing telehealth, but from across the pond. Because I mean, like, you know, you're over in America at the moment where essentially we're doing telehealth right now. It's just without it being a professional health appointment and without the clinical psychologist, but instead a sweaty fox costume and truck simulator. Nice. But yeah, no, so for me, I used to try what was going on. Has pushed me to be really close, and yeah, good. And it's important, I find, to have the ability to be open with those things, right? There should be no judgment when it comes to the mental struggles. The only judgment that's ever like understandable from someone else is when it's the judgment of them going, well, hey, look, you're saying X, Y, and Z, and you know, we have A, B, and C as options to fix it, and we haven't done either of those options, and we have no intention to. The only intention is to lay in bed and complain about it, right? Then that's when there's, you know, understandably going to be problems. But if in any relationship that both parties are there to help each other and to pick each other up and say, well, look, we're, you know, like, there's always that strength in numbers. There's always that synergy that comes about when you have two minds that are able to connect and say, well, look, we can do this together, and we will, so let's do it. You know, there should never be any problems that come from that. So that's good that things have sort of developed in that way. That's good. That is good. And just as well, like, hiding mental health problems, right? And not to use the word hiding in that way, because, like, it's not like it's being done out of malintent. It's like it's being done as a kindness thing, but it's actually does more damage than it does kindness, because then it's like, well, it leaves no opportunity for things to get better. You know, it really, things need to allow the facilitation of that progressive betterness, that progressive improvement and growth. And if you starve that, I mean, that's all the relationship is about. It's like, you know, it's relationships are just this magnificent platform for which growth can come about, and that, you know, that needs to be encouraged as much as possible. Mate, this is wonderful. Can I? Yeah, look, absolutely. When you are back over in the beautiful Bendigo, I'll have to do a bit of a road trip up that way, and you don't have me on Telegram, don't you? It's Twitter, I think. Is that right? No, you do. No, you don't. No, I don't think you do. Sorry. Let's go. Why is my PTSD brain so shit? Ah, Melbourne. Melbourne's good. Yeah, it's Twitter. That's right. Yeah, if because I'm on a Twitter break until I'm done with therapy, because my psychologist said that you do, no you don't, you do, you don't. You know what that reminds me of is that kid that's like, do you ever you know, that's him. I'm terrible. Yeah, mate. Oh, that's so bad. If you can send me a hoy on Telegram or vice versa, that'd be great, because Telegram's the thing that I use to connect with people. Twitter always gives me anxiety, to a small, tiny degree, and I started seeing stuff from the Melbourne Furry people, and I almost had a seizure, and I'm not meant to have a seizure during therapy, and so that was really bad. And yeah, it's really, Twitter's just a shit fest. I really don't like Twitter, but Twitter was the biggest indicator for me that, because I was able to be on Twitter because of that first video, that was a big indicator to say, hey, a lot of work's actually been done here. and that work is really, like, you can see that, right? You can notice that, you can pay attention to the fact that yeah, I'd rather avoid Melbourne first too because of my brother, so you're good. Now, I don't know what's happened with your brother. I don't know if you have explained your story with them, but if it's anything like with my sister basically saying, well, I deserve to suffer with the symptoms of me being raped by a furry and whatnot, then, you know, that's, we delete those people. Those people get deleted from existence, and absolutely, the Melbourne furry community is a, no offense to anyone that's good from that community. I mean, no offense to you, but the rest of you are all shit. It's just, I don't care. You know, they're all like consistently say and do some pretty awful things and have no moral compass whatsoever. But anyway, I try and choose my words carefully, but I just, it makes me so upset. But if you send me a telegram, or if I can find you on Telegram, absolutely, we'll do that. Why haven't I searched you up? I had it on my phone before, and then I sort of forgot. Did you? Oh no, please don't tell me. I hate this. Sometimes it doesn't. Can you do it without the @ because I can't see it? I'm just going to tell this to go live chat again. Has it, unless your username is, here we go. Squeaky Shepherd, Squeaky Shepherd, Squeaky Shepherd. YouTube's really shit. No, I just it's been confusing the hell out of me. There we go. There we go. Why is it giving me an onion? Why is there an onion animation? No messages here, and it's this thing. Oh, whatever. That confuses me so much. Here we go. You get the fox that waves, and you can have a is that the onion coffee? Oh, that is the onion. Yeah, you can have an onion coffee as well. There you go. So you get one onion. What else have I got for you? And then oh no, that's a good looking coffee. Sorry, no, you can have this one. There you go. Alright, done. Cool. We're good. We're good. I sent an onion and a normal looking coffee. We're good. Okay. Okay. Squeaky sheepherd. Squeaky sheepherd. Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky. Very good. Yeah, and so I'm really grateful for that, and also sorry, I felt really bad when Slithership. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I felt really bad when you messaged me on Twitter. I had like it wasn't a bad panic attack, but it was, I don't even think it was a panic attack. I think it was just really sickening anxiety, because then I was thinking, okay, Melbourne furry community, I'm seeing Melbourne on the profile, and then I'm just like, and I'm just, that just, it hit me so hard. and yeah, so I sort of sent all of those really I sent all of those really like imperatively written things about, look, you know, if you've got, you know, if you're this, if you're that, if you got anything to do with these people, you know what I mean. So I felt really bad for that. I know now, obviously, that you have the understanding that you do, which I'm like, you know, I can't thank you enough for that, because if I do, I'll have a cry, and I have to stop crying in Fox, because eventually Fox is going to be about 70% of my tears will actually be what is like, you know, composition of a Fox, 70% tears. Also, what Arcadia just said right there, we had this sorting hat thing. I know, I'm not going to, don't worry. I've already turned that off, and I'm like, don't. So yeah. But yeah, we had this, that's a good note anyway to distract. We were coming up with these little sorting hat names, and it was really funny because I started doing the voice for it. And I might do it in a sec. It was really dumb, which is no surprise for anyone that knows me well enough, the fact that I have immense pride in how much of an idiot I am. Okay, here we go. We are buying this place right here. Okay. Yes. All right, there we go. But yeah, we came up with these house names, and Arcadia was coming up with these really good names, and had Fox and Door, and she had Lima Puff, and then she had Ravenborg, and I took particular interest in Ravenborg because it just sounds so stupid, and so we had the house names and stuff, and then it's like, the sorting hat, you know, is put on. It's like, oh yes, I see her. It's like, oh, what did I say? Aren't you a peculiar one? I'm seeing all kinds of visuals. A tennis ball. You know, the house that will be assigned to you will be none other than Ravenborg. I'm an idiot, I'm sorry. It's not as funny as when I told it the first time, but I said it anyway because I'm an idiot. You're welcome. I have no shame. That tiny pork. I can't even do it. Pork. Nah, done. I'm an idiot. I'm also losing my voice a little bit again. Yay. It's not Corona. It's not Corona. Whoa, shit, hello. That also was not Corona. Anyway. Gentle, distant pork. Yeah, I love it. It's good. Yap. I'm not saying that one out loud. Why am I such an idiot? Okay, moving on. I'm pretending that that thought did not come in my mind. Okay, very good. They're very good. I like those house names. Oh, a coffee would be lovely. Oh, so check this out, check this out. I got a button. You ready for this? Wow. And then we'll go back to that one. Huh? How good's that? That's pretty cool. Nice. Wow. How fancy is it, huh? Isn't it cool? I thought it was pretty alright. I feel... yeah, I know. How cute is it? And it's got a little coffee there, and the coffee... I'll just put it back on the coffee one. It's so... I don't know if you can... I think I fixed... It wasn't having audio coming through before. I think I fixed that now. But how cute is it? And so that was one coffee that I made, and so I thought, well, I'll just put the coffee on there, and I'll tell it to repeat. And that would work. That would work quite nicely. So yeah. Thought it's alright. Oh, coffee at the front desk is free. That's alright. Bloody beauty. Oh, I'd love to do a little oh, that'd be awesome. That would be friggin' awesome. I'd like explode if you did that. Oh, could you imagine a cute little animation of like the fox like making coffees? And it's like you just repeat it, like putting a little group handle in and then pressing the button and then holding the milk jug and then going, you know, like that'd be so adorable. Like I'm just seeing that in my head. I like these cartoons that happen in my brain. BRB, my hand is bleeding. Okay. That's normally not how you're meant to respond to compliments, Arcadia. What the fuck is wrong with you? What's your problem? You know? Well, Molly, how much would you charge to do that? Because, like, you know, I've been selling all of my old like photography gear and stuff to have money for therapy and all of that fun shit, but like, you know, I'll just sell a guitar. You know, I've got enough of them. I could do that, and then that sort of becomes work money, kind of. Hopefully, I don't know how much. I know that animation's expensive to do because of the amount of time and energy it takes to put into it. It's just crazy. And which is why I can't draw. I can't imagine being able to do animation. Just brain explodes every time I think about. Oh, flipbooks as well. I tell you what, I watched this one person on YouTube make a flipbook, and that hurt my brain. I'm in disbelief at how someone can do that. Yeah, that'd be lovely if you can. I'll let you do that because you know your voodoo. You know your voodoo. But that would be friggin' awesome because. Because I always am making coffees on stream because I keep doing these stupid 12-hour streams and I'm like, it has been 6 hours, I wish to have a coffee. No, I can deal with some of those things. So you're all good. Yeah. Yeah. Moving on. A chat for another day in another place. Oh, how responsible I am. Oh shit, no, that's our stop. We want this one. We want this one. I do that every time. Wow. So silly. Yeah. So I'll let you do all of the magic thinking things about that, and obviously no rush, because life exists and things happen, and that's cool. I tell you what, actually, that reminds me, I'm still waiting for this one suit that I commissioned. I think it was 4 years ago now, and the person disappeared, and so that was like, you know, like $1,500 vaporized, which is absolutely wonderful, because unlike you saying that it's pay after completion, which is absolutely like wow, I wish this was like that. It was not. But anyway, there are a few people that were scammed out of that. Then there was a kigurumi, a onesie that I ordered, and that I don't remember if I actually got the money back for that. That was like $300. Several artworks and whatnot. It's bizarre. It's really bizarre how commonplace it is in for people to entrust in the good of people when they're like they're a new account, right? So it makes sense to not trust them, but it's sort of like it shouldn't be that bad, you know. At least when someone sees you on your account, they know that they're going to be looked after, because you're not going anywhere. You have a good body of work, and it's a consistent body of work, and so you easily could do what is commonplace, charge before the job and then deliver, and then everything's all good, unless of course that it's an autism thing of needing the drive to complete the work in a timely manner, which is generally, well, it gives you a goal, and so then you strive for that, because that's indifferent, and I respect that, because I was like that with back when I used to do videography work. That was the thing that worked best for me. Sorry, I'm rambling. I did say that I didn't sleep last night, didn't I? I hope I did. Oh, for crying out loud, I do this every time. No, let me in. Oh, you're a pineapple. Pineapple. Minneapolis, Pineappolis. Can't believe the live streamer is talking on there. Oh. I see what you did there. Look, love, I'm gonna have to ask you to calm down. Oh my goodness. Oh no, that bloody that cartoon of Siggy Butt Brain. Can I like ask you for like 1 second not to be like a fuckwit? It's from Frankston. Can you not for 1 second, right, like not be a fuckwit? You're always taking me lighter. Oh. Sorry, that's not a good voice to be coming out of this very beautiful, happy, gorgeous, girly fox. Yes, I saw it. I saw it and it was really good. I did actually see that one and it was so funny. Oh my goodness. It was pretty messed up though. It was really messed up, but yeah, oh that's right. I remember now. That was really messed up. Holy yeah, that's the one. Hello, Mohammed. How are you? Welcome back. Oh dear. Yeah, that was really good. I remember that. That was quality content. Very quality content. He's such a he's such a good artist because he's so fucked up. You're taking me lighter. And then you get what he did in that, and then you go, wow, there was actually no limit to that. It just can get worse. And then there was YOLO. Oh, YOLO, that was... I'm not going to repeat the things from that as well, because that was all pretty fucked up. But... oh, yeah. Nah, fuck Stacy, she's a bitch. Yes. Oh, it hurts to laugh. I'm smiling too much. Ah, breathe. Breathe. Well, this is a cute little town. I like this. This is very nice. Also, for the record, the dumbest... whoop, that is our stop right there. I should perhaps take that stop if that is in fact our stop. Also, for the record, dumbest bullshit coming out of a pretty fox's mouth is the most endearing thing. Part of why my BF likes me of all people. I just hit into that fence. Yes. I'm with you. I am absolutely with you there. I think that there is so much joy in being around people who have no shame. Assuming that their shamelessness is filtered and tailored to not be a fuckwit. You know, it's like it's just the right amount. It's just the right amount, and I don't think we're going to escape here. I actually don't think we're going to escape. Oh no, we're moving. We're moving. Shit. Why do I do this all the time? Are we moving? We are. It's very slowly. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Why am I an idiot? You can see it moving. Like, it is moving, it's just not moving very well. Okay, we have to... how am I gonna do this? I have to go that way, like that. And then that way like that. And then this way It's hard because I can't reverse far enough. Do I do this way? Yes, I do. No, I don't. No, that was just as dumb. That was just as dumb. No! Why? Oh. It is a sad day. That's okay. We're just gonna go here. Tow to service, and I will deal with it, and I will just cry. Side note, sending you some. Can you get out of the truck? No, you just cry. It's like, be yourself, open up, bare your soul, and wear your heart on your sleeve. Oh, 100%. 100%. Let me have a quick ponderoni. Crying eyes are good. Amen. Oh, so cute. Yeah, they're great. Oh, gee whiz, they are big tits though. They're bigger than mine. Wishful thinking, no matter. I like that though. It's very, very cute. Very cute. It's a yes from me. And I like the I like yes, I know it can be done. Hey, I mean, mine at the moment, you know, these, like, if you want them bigger, you can just buy bigger ones. So yeah. This, excellent. Enterprise 1. Hello. Welcome. I love the little picture and on the top left of that Trinity one as well. It's very cute. Very cute. Okay. I think we'll have lots to talk about later. Oh yes. There is no question about that. Okay, we have survived my idiocy so far. I'm sure we can continue to endure the remainder of my idiocy, and hopefully not crash into that little fancy thing again like an idiot. Oh, hello. And not crash into that car who just realized that I was going to drive anyway and has stopped. Thank you. Alright. So we're clear there, so that's good. Oh, that can now go. Alright. Put the racing gloves back on. There we go. We're all good. We have survived. I can't dance, but I tried. Every time I'm in GTA, I always love how my character dances, like when you have them in the car and they're listening to their favorite music and they start like dancing like that. And it's like every time they do that, I just like, I remember back to that, and then I'll be like in my car somewhere, like in like Cranbourne or, you know, wherever it is that I'm like at, and I'll be at the lights, my music's going, and I'll start dancing like that. It's pretty good. I'm such an idiot. Is sing very loudly off key? Oh no, well look, if I did, so my car, I'm very lucky, my car's particularly upmarket, and so it has double glazed windows, which is very big for when this car was like released, which is like back in 2004, and so yes, Euro Truck is VR compatible. I don't. Oh, so you've got a VR headset, do you? Oh no, I think I saw you had because you had a VR chat, I think, mentioned somewhere on your Twitter. Yeah, look, I've thought about getting a VR headset. I need to not associate VR headsets and VR chat together as the same thing. Why are you stopping? Okay, all good. I can't see, you know, like I really can't see any further than, like, you know, not much. I cannot see any further than not much. Excellent. The Vive looks really good. The Vive looks really good. And it also would be really fun for Assetto Corsa. All good, Arcadia. Thank you very much for stopping in and being wonderful as always. And you're all fine. I sort of think I understand what it is that you need to do on a daily basis, and it sounds like it can sometimes be really chill and in other times not be chill. So, which I don't know if I would cope with that personally. It's like I need consistency. I need it to be like the same level of boring every day. If it's boring and consistently boring, I'm happy. Otherwise, it's, you know, the inconsistency and the waves of it freaks me out, makes me go full autismo. No, I really appreciate that. I won't. I wouldn't want to. To be not taking advantage, because I know it's an offer and whatnot, but yeah, no, I do appreciate that immensely. I feel eventually I'll get a Vive, because it would be, I needed to go in there to fill it with petrol. Why did I not go in there? Yeah, barge into my house and take my shit. Don't hurt me. I just need to do paperwork, make coffee 5 AM when I work. Should really do it sooner though. Yes. Yes, I know of this procrastination thing very well. Nah, all good. But hey, free coffee. Free coffee. We like that. Oh, we like that a lot. Thank you very much, and have a good rest of your work day, and I hope that you're not too overtired from working your absolute butt off. No, awesome. I appreciate that immensely. So thank you. My place is a very long drive from yours, by the way. So I live in Devon Meadows. So if you want to search that up, feel free to search that up. But yeah, I'm ages away. Like, it's a good drive though. Like I'm comfortable with that sort of drive. It's just my car drinks a lot of petrol, which is why I haven't done it that much this year. Because I've only had the new car for like a little bit now, not for very long. But no, that would be awesome. That would be really awesome. So do a VR dab. There you go. Very good. Yeah, VR. I have. It's been ages since I tried VR, and I can't remember what unit it was, but it was like one of the first like major units, and I can't remember. I just can't remember what it was, but it was really. I just remember it being really blurry, and we tried adjusting it, and we adjusted it as well as we could, but it was yeah, just a little bit. It's 3 hours, and I sat and I thought, oh yes. Oh, it must have been the Oculus Rift. That sounds so familiar. That's right, because the Vive is from HTC, isn't it? It was the HTC Vive. Now, is the HTC one, is that the one where they put those little weird, the remote sensor laser shooty thingies in the room, and you place those in various parts, and then you calibrate the VR, and then everything's all good? Because I think I've seen, yeah, the light boxes. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that sounds like the right move, because I've seen how some people have set it up, and I'm like, it just seems wrong to set it up some of the ways that some people set theirs up, but that would make a lot more sense. Used to be a Let's Player too, so I can send you a vid. Now, oh, sorry, Let's Player as in streaming. Yeah, I see what I mean. I said that, oh yeah, by the time we get to a nice road, it will be nighttime. We're now on a nice road off the highway, and it's nighttime. Actually neck myself. Yeah, just that's my only word of caution though, is that I do just with the PTSD, I do have panic attacks if I see VR chat. So as long as you don't link any VR chat, then that's all good. PTSD is such a little bitch. It's like, why is it that like furry people, like the big furry people, are the scary furry people? It's just like, just calm down. They're not all bad, but my brain's just like, freaking out. So, okay. All good. Oh yes. But the question is which one? Because I have two fluffy animals. There is obviously this one, and then there's the girly that I'm having made, whose name is Riley. And she's very pretty. I love Riley. She's gorgeous. Ooh. 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 I will let you decide. I love my Fox to absolute to the end of the world and back. This animation, look at that woman's breasts. Oh, I can't wait to check that out. Yeah, I'm going to send you both, and I will let you decide on that. There's Riley. Oh, he's so cute. I love my Riley. She's really pretty. She's a gorgeous girl. And then there is, where is Voksy's one? And do I have it in here or do I not? I might not actually have it in here. That's okay, I can find it in 2 seconds. I don't have it in there, no. Yes, she is. Oh, she is. And so she will be she will also be turned into a fluffy rat costume as well, which I'm absolutely beyond excited for. And so yeah, she's really pretty. She's just so pretty. And I have many artworks of her, some of which are questionable, but if you happen to enjoy questionable artwork, you are more than welcome to see those if you are interested. Where am I looking? Where's the button? There's the button. How come I can't use my own phone? Why am I so special? Add to. Oh, you argue me. Okay. All right, one sec. I'll I'll link those now then before I send the other thing. Ooh. So there's this one which was recent. I say it's questionable. It's like, it is questionable. It's just not over the top questionable. It's like within the spectrum of reasonably questionable. Of which makes you go, well, that seems okay. Where's the other one? The other one was really cute. Oh, there's that one. That one's weird. Here you go. You can have a weird one. Have a weird one. Where's the other weird one? How come I... where are all of my weird things? Where is everything going? I'm struggling. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Oh no! Of course it's not in there. I have to go here, and then I have to go here. Yes. Wow, this is the long way around. So then there's that, and then there is that. There we go. Okay. Done. Now you have officially seen all that there is to see of the weird side of my beautiful Riley. And that character in the last pic, his name is Axel, and he is... remember, kids, if you're sharing weird art of your persona, make sure to pull over first. Oh, yes. Yes, otherwise you would be very distracted and have an absolute heckin' crash. But yeah, so that character that's wearing Riley there, his name is Axel. And Axel's also, he's a delightful character. I quite like him. Which... that is him there. And Axel's a funny character. So the weird thing with all of my characters are they all have personalities, and the most prominent personality so far, and this is just because I've seen this character in real life, is I know, how cute is he? I'll show you one sec. I'm gonna send you another thing of Axel, because I think you'll quite enjoy it. He's very cute. It just makes me angry he's that cute. So this sketch was drawn by a wonderful friend of mine who helped me design him. This was the first ever design of Axel. And oh, every time I look at him, I want to smack him so hard, like, oh, just damn. And then like pull on his ears and, you know, and like, I don't know, kick him or something. I don't know. I have this rage and I don't know what to do with it. He's just too cute. I think you understand what I... Yes, you know what I mean? Like, fuck you. Yeah. And so all of my characters are connected into this little universe, and so there is this whole sequence of characters existing between each other, as you can see. So yes, moving on. I'm weird. Okay, so the other one, which is my Voksy, and is here. And Voksy I have had for many years. Many years. And he has hair. Yeah, I know, it's really fucking weird. Yeah. Just don't see the use in bloody hiding it. You know, it's like it's so true though. Like I'm sure you're very unfortunately well versed in this, what I'm about to say, and that is that with the unfortunate fact of having survived not wanting to be on the planet, you bring a whole new no, it's true. You bring a whole new appreciation for the fact that nothing matters anymore, because if you're going to go on a planet, then nothing really matters. But here's the thing, because nothing matters, you become invincible, because nothing matters. And so, yeah, it's definitely unfortunately right. But, like it's the way that I see it, and I don't see this as being any other way other than this, is that fact that you in essence become invincible due to your lack of being affected by any reciprocal part to your actions, and as a result that's kind of a form of invincibility, because the response of your actions don't have an effect, and therefore they it's sort of like it hits you and it drops off like water on a duck's back, and so as a result you can do anything you want, you can say anything you want, you can be anyone you want, and none of this matters anymore. But because you do it in a way that you go, well, I know that it's foolish to go. Yeah, right. And it's this balance of, I know it's foolish to go, I know it's foolish to throw this all away, right? Because if I do, then I've got no chance of ever fixing it, right? Yes, we absolutely can. Because it's only people that have been through it, right? It's only people that have been through it, and this is the thing that I love about this too, right? This is the thing I love about this too, is you can really see the fear and the disconnect from people who haven't been through it. The fact that they run from it, they run from the thought of even thinking about being in a position where you don't want to be here, let alone this amazing experience of growth that happens in your brain when your brain says, okay, that shit was pretty fucked, right? That shit was really fucked. What we just saw, our disconnection to the planet, was really fucked. But we're still here. And we're still here in this numbness, but this numbness can be so beautiful, because while we are in this momentary numbness, we realize that we can do anything. We can continue existing, and we can continue experimenting and trying and going, well, if I was ready to go, but I haven't gone yet, and I've seen what the exit door looked like, and the exit door was indefinite. It was there, and once you're through it, that's it. There's no more. But then if you take a step back from that, you then lunge to the right or the left, and then you say, I know that door is still there, and I know that there's actually no need to go through it, because if I practice invincibility elsewhere, then the door's always there. And so invincibility means nothing. And it's not to say you become it's not to say that you become reckless. Some people do, right? Some people grab that dissociation and they go wacko with it. Some people, it turns into psychosis for them. But for other people who can come out of that, and it brings this it's sort of like when you have people and they say, oh, I've done mushrooms or something like that, and all of a sudden, boom, the world is open for them. It's like, it's that, except within our own minds. It's the power of our own minds that has done this, and unleashed this incredible, beautiful outlook on the fragility and the meaninglessness of life, because life is meaningless. But because life is meaningless, you can give it any meaning you want. You can do anything, you know? You can give it meaning because there is no meaning. Or you can give it no meaning and then just you know, be upset and sad, right? And, you know, I just think it's just incredible to survive being in that mindset and then to walk alongside the surviving of it, in noticing of it and in respect of it. And then you go, everything is different now and everything is so much more beautiful, regardless of sometimes it doesn't feel beautiful, it feels numb. But then you go, well, this is the numbness that I expected, right? You know what I mean? Sorry to go all you know, deep and meaningful, though. Yeah, and there is, but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, and again, I don't want to get too deep with it, because I know, you know, I don't want you to be in a bad spot and then me being in a bad spot. But you know, like, what you mentioned just then about you know, there being so much more important stuff, you know, is yeah, I know, it's communal. We all suffer together. You know, where if we're in that position where things are really bad, and then we can notice that there are so many more important things that we're able to do in that moment, that is the most privilege we can be given, is that that sense of alertness, because we could be unlucky and we could then be in a position where we can't see that. But if we're lucky and we can see that, or we're around the right people who sort of hold us back from falling too far over the edge, and then all of a sudden you sit there and go, okay, well, this isn't full on, you know, going to do something silly, this is just, and so you walk out of that, and then you just sit there and go, well, I just saw my car hit 230 kilometers an hour, right? Because that was where it was for me, right? And so I was seeing that, I was noticing that, and I felt it as if I was living in this, like, surrounded by jelly almost. It was like this weird mushy feeling of not being connected to the planet. And then you come out of that, and it's nothing matters so much so to the point where everything matters, because you're able to sit there and go, well, anyone who ever complains, anyone who ever says anything bad against me or to me or for me, doesn't matter just as much as I don't matter, just as much as the world doesn't matter, just as much as existence doesn't matter. So let's experiment and let's see what happens, which is why I did my first video, because I had the seizure, and then I really didn't want to be here on the planet. And then it was like I heard this voice in my head that was from this friend of mine that kept saying, you're meant to do the video on it, you haven't done it yet, and maybe this is now the time for you to make this video. So I made the video, and then all of a sudden it's now at 1,000 views or 900 views, which is just nuts. But you know, yeah, it's nuts. It is nuts, but it always comes back to how much it would hurt other people. Yes. Yeah, and that's another thing too, right? Is if you're in that momentary awareness, and you can see that is a ripper good reason not to go, right? And obviously, for obvious reasons, I'm going to state verbally for the record, if anyone is watching this or is in this moment or is watching this stream from past to now, and you're not feeling particularly well, please make sure to seek professional help, such as through a mental health hotline, because obviously this is a video. I am not a mental health expert. I'm just talking from my own personal experience. But you know, there is support out there, and you need to make sure that you get the right support, just as I got support from my amazing psychologist, this wonderful psychologist of mine, and from good friends as well. So yes, let's go step back from the martyrdom complex. Martyrdom complex, wow. Taking a picture to make notes. Very good. I like that. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Martyrdom complex. I like that. Very good. Okay. Food for thought. Just always thinking about that stuff. That's incredible. Yes. We are moving our little truckaloon, by the way. I'm just going to do this so that we can get back onto our journey, because I need to make sure that we have our little sleepaloon. Look at that magic sleep. If only it was that easy for me the other night. Yeah, so really really fascinating, isn't it? And I know it's hard topics, they're really messed up, but I love reflecting on it all and talking about it. I really do, because I just see so much value in that. I really do. That reflection, that noticing, that whole thing is just so powerful and so important. And if I could English correctly without me being so tired, I would as well. But I cannot, and that's okay. I messed that up. Because people may not understand what it is they are feeling. If you can name it, you can fight it. Absolutely that. Oh my goodness, absolutely that. Labeling. We label things as humans. We label things to understand them. If we can't label it, we fear it, and we don't understand it. But the moment that it has a label, and that label exists, doesn't need to make sense, but if it exists, our brain will be happy. Now, that's the problem with post-traumatic stress disorder, in my case actually, is the labeling. The labeling's completely wrong, right? And so my brain said, hey, all people from the Melbourne furry community are bad, and then eventually went, all people from the furry community are bad, which is wrong, because you can't put them all in the same boat, because people are people, everyone's different, and there are beautiful people in that community, beautiful people from Melbourne in that community, right? Because I'm talking to one, right? Because you understand, and you've gone, yes, what these people have done is wrong, yes, this betrayal is wrong, right? And you're from Melbourne, so you instantly devalue that that labeling system inside my mind, which is absolutely flawed. And I know it's flawed, but it exists because our brain needs to label things. And that's why I love doing these videos and being so brutally honest, is because there is a potential that someone in a bad position will say, hang on a sec, what that person just said makes absolute sense, and now finally puts so much more control and power back in my own being for what it is that I'm experiencing, because now the label finally makes sense, and it's not the label that my mind put on this disorder or this symptom or this event or whatever it is that's happening. yeah, this sort of thinking is amazing for a gender transition to and self-worth in general. Absolutely. Really close trans family loved one who is nearly identical voice to me, and if I shit talk, yeah, that's an interesting thing to mention. That's a very interesting thing to mention. I've been putting so much thought into the whole gender thing for myself, because I'm in a weird boat. I'm in a really weird boat because I'm not I think this might actually all be cognitive. Yes, it is all cognition. This is all cognition. It's just CBT without the professional just, you know, idiot in sweaty girl suit. So there is that. Such is life. I'll accept the challenge, and I'll also accept the consequences. Again, if you are in a mental health crisis, please make sure that you are getting the appropriate and right help, which is always to seek professional help. Or alternatively, and I'm topless in cargo pants. Aha! I love it already. Everything's great. My channel is totally family friendly. Yeah. I love it. Everything's great. Everything's great. Now, when you understand CBT well enough, you're pretty good. And don't turn your friends into therapists. I've had to play therapist. Oh yes. It needs to be, yeah, it needs to be not that they're turning people into therapists, but that they, when things are really bad, that they show their respect for the perspective and for the assistance and the love and the care that comes in from the other person. If it's appreciation and not expectation, we're fine. The moment that it falls under expectation, there's this thing with expectation, which is that if you expect of something, you always open the floodgates for disappointment, and that's really not good, because, you know, obviously no one ever wants to be in a state of disappointment for whatever reason. So yeah. I'm here, I'm listening, I love you, I'm going to help you limp to a doctor ASAP. Absolutely. Absolutely. It is 100% that. It is 100% that. And it's really important not to be, if you come from a friendship standpoint and then are treated like a psychologist, you run the risk of there being significant damage done to that relationship, because all of a sudden, you know, there's always going to be this question of bias, of hierarchy, of everything else that comes into play. And I don't know if that's saying that I'm going to stop. It's just flashing white. I'm going anyway. I'm confused. But yeah. Yes. Yeah, fox in the headlights moment. Yes. Yeah, what I was saying before, that I've been really fascinated by the whole gender thing, because for me, I've understood personally. Oh, sorry, that's right. That's good timing. Good timing. You bring it up, and then I start bringing it back up again as well. So obviously at the moment I'm in, you know, girly fox, and that's, you know, a thing, and girly fox will sometimes take over, and in that moment she's in control. I'm no longer in control. And that's not happened at all during this stream, right? She's been really respectful, which is really good. That's a separate topic, which is called me being insane. I'll admit to it. But if you want to talk not from a scientific point of view, but from a connection point of view, then that's a different topic, and one that I very happily talk about. But back to the whole gender thing. So I don't, my mind does not see genders as existing. It sees people as people, and the whole, you know, she and he thing was invented just to differentiate the reproductive capabilities of a person, because, you know, that's just the way that the planet is that it's copulate for survival. But things are different now, which is good, right? And so things have changed, and things need not be kept the same way. And there's also exactly that shit. That is our stop. We are going straight ahead. Everything is fine. I do this every time. The map doesn't show me far enough ahead, so so it absolutely is for that as well. It's things have changed again. Things have changed again, and it is now expanded on. It is now expanded on, and then, you know, certain assumptions are put into place that state, you know, anyone who is male is blue and anyone who is female is pink. And it's like, well, sure, if that's how you think about it, but don't be upset when someone disagrees with you, because there is a very likely chance that there will be someone who disagrees with you, and they're allowed to, just as you're allowed to disagree with them. You know, but what I was gonna say in my case, because I can only speak about me, because I only know about me, I don't know about anyone else. So my mind cannot comprehend or process gender. It comprehends and processes sex. It understands that pronouns make sense, that someone will wish to have different pronouns used in reference to them. That makes perfect sense to me, because I understand the comfort side of things, the psychological effect that those words can have on their mind. You cannot distract from that, right? If they feel or think a certain way, such is life, right? They're thinking and feeling that way. You can't change that, and certainly getting angry at them is only going to make them sort of freak out more and be in a really bad mental state, and you're not going to fix anything. You're just going to make them either angry or upset, and then you yourself will then raise your aggression and anger and upset to match, and no one wins out of that. No one wins at all. But again, in going back to, in my case, I don't, my mind does not process gender in that way, but my mind also sort of does. And so on one hand, I classify myself as being what's called gender null, which is, as far as I can understand, fully encapsulating of what it is that I process this mentality as being. But on the same token, I also understand that whenever I'm wearing Girly Fox, and when Girly Fox is in control, I know oh, you bugger, you cock. I'm surprised I did not hit them. I'm so over this game. This game sucks. So whenever I'm wearing Girly Fox, and she's in control, and let's say I'm, for example, in a relationship, I'm with someone, and the person that I'm with is someone that means quite a lot to me, and I mean quite a lot to them. If I'm in Girly Fox and you know, as I'm wearing Fox, I'm identified as you know, with feminine pronouns. I can feel a butterfly-like feeling that comes into that I can feel in my core, even when Fox is in control and everything's all mushy and fuzzy and drunk feeling is what it is. I'll still be able to feel that, and I can notice that and remember that when I come out of that that moment of ecstasy. But then we compare that to if they were to refer to me under any form of pronoun, whether it be male, female, or neutral, then there's no feeling that I get, right? If it's neutral or male, there's no feeling that I experience in that moment, and that's what I've noticed within myself, and I just find it interesting to reflect on that. And with Girly Fox, I think the stream's sort of disconnected for a brief moment there. If it has, my apologies. If it has not, yay. Okay, now we're good. It's working again. So yeah, can only go by my own experiences. I can only go by what my own understanding is, because I can at least speak honestly and in full openness about what it is that I am seeing, what it is that I'm thinking, what it is that I'm feeling, and then, you know, just offer that openness and that genuine acceptance of inquisition. Yeah, that's my internet. That's all good. But yeah, so there we go. Oh, can you stop breaking? I am done. I am so done. Hurry up, come on. Yeah, people are like, no, you are who you are. You are based on what hurts you most. But no, it's what makes you feel the best. Yeah, and I think it would make... It's really hard, right? Because in the perfect world, in the absolute perfect world, right? Yeah. Yes, the whole thing gets a bit complicated. And what I was gonna say is that in the perfect world, because this is the reality of the way the world works, again, this is my understanding, and this is, you know, so far being given the tick of approval when I've mentioned this to my psychologist, is the fact that we cannot control other people's thoughts and feelings. We cannot control other people's thoughts and feelings, but we cannot even control our own thoughts and feelings, but we can control our response and our relationship to our own thoughts and feelings. And with that comes this need to accept that naturally there will be people who will react negatively. And what we need to do is we actually need to accept that. The more we accept it, the less that they will arc up and get more attached to this mentality of using it as a tool of destruction, because it facilitates their understanding, because it just comes from misunderstanding. It doesn't come like it's not actually coming from the fact that they're wanting to destroy the person. They're just wanting to stop the destruction of their beliefs and of their understandings. And so it's hard, because you can't just say to someone who identifies as one thing and tell them, well, you need to accept that people will be out there to attack that identity, and instead of you getting upset and embracing the physiological response of upset and of distraught, of dysphoria, but is to instead go, okay, I notice this feeling of dysphoria. I see where it is in my body. I can feel where it is. It has a color, it has a shape, it has a texture. I notice that, and I accept it, because I accept the fact that this is my mind's response to this, and I understand that this is how it is. The more that we do that, the less we are going to be affected by their thoughts and their feelings, because we're not even affected by our own thoughts and feelings. We're taking a stand back and saying, well, I'm in acceptance of these thoughts and feelings. I'm in acceptance of the fact that I have no control over how people are going to use words in the English language of she, her, he, him, they, them, whatever. I respect that that will exist. It will continue to exist. You are a fuckwit, you stupid bus. So we get angry in response and choose to bite. I do not have to explain. Oh, you cock, come off it. I'm so done. I can't I hate this game. Alright, one sec. I'm just gonna, because I'm so done, I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, so and that bite goes both ways. The bite goes absolutely both ways. Break time, I'd love a coffee if I'm totally honest with you, but I don't know what time it is. Hello. That's terrifying. I've got messages on Hinge. Oh, very good. The person that I'm messaging on Hinge means well, but I'll send a message, and in 3 to 4 hours, or sometimes 3 to 4 days, will reply, and then the reply, I just get so tired. I'm like, if I want to have a chat with you, I'd love to be able to connect, and I'm not connecting if I'm sending you a fucking letter by post and I'm waiting for the letter to come back. I want actual connection where there is reciprocity of emotion, and where I message something and then it is so instant and real time that the message can be provocative of an emotion, and their emotion can be noticed within them, and they can feel it and sense it and hold it and then use it to formulate their response, while you are in that momentary bliss of acceptance that you have provoked that emotion and that there will be something coming back your way. Again, there is expectation, but this expectation is the expectation that is required, because this is to do with human connection, and it is so fucking important, for fuck's sake. Ugh. Fucking fuckity fucking shit fuck. Demonetized. Anyway, yes, it is coffee time. It is coffee time, even though it's like really late. Or like even just a glass of milk would be nice, actually. Sorry. I'm simple. No, I have not seen your pictures. No. So I don't understand. However, yeah. So what I was going to say, by the way, what I was going to say what I was going to say is that the bite needs to not go both ways. The bite needs to actually, even though they're biting, even though it is them who is biting, the people who are going, oh no, well, I'm going to identify you as X, Y, and Z. If we bite back, because I noticed this when we had the gay vote thing in Australia, right? I noticed this when we had that that vote, that there were people in the gay community who were getting really angry, and the more angry they would get, the more angry and spiteful that the straight people would get. And it's like, no, you can't do that, right? And I know this seems ridiculous, and I accept all the hate that comes my way from people from the LGBT community, all right? Send it my way. I embrace it, because I believe this. I am convicted to this mentality, because because I just see it as the only thing that works. Again, it is just the way that it is. It's the fact that if we take a moment to breathe and we sit there and then we go, well, if that is how you wish to respond to that, all I can do is accept that. And with that nullification of their chance to have reciprocity of what they've put out, they don't get the reciprocity. They get nothing. They get nothing. And you know, as you've withdrawn that from them, they can't use that as fuel. They can't hold on to anything. They get nothing back. So they've now lost energy. The energy does not return for them. And they've got a little turbocharger going on them as well, right, in that moment. Whereas you don't. You're just getting exhaustion, and you're just hitting. You're being hit because it's the part that doesn't have a shield. So in the gay community, in the asexual community, in the trans community, there needs to be so much more acceptance and welcoming of other people, including, and especially including, people who come in from a state of misunderstanding. Even though it hurts, it really hurts to accept that they are going to say some nasty things, but it's this cognitive change that we need to, my understanding, we need to accept that we cannot change them. And if we try and change them, and they understand that you're trying to change them, naturally they put padlocks on everything, and then they start throwing spears. They start throwing. You've done that, and this is the magic part. This is really the magic part, because they've just said these hurtful things, and you have replied back with relaxation, with peace, and with acceptance, and say, look, man, look, I can't change you. They're surrounded by people in this example, right? They're out in public, and then they start hurling abuse and going, yeah, that's too right, fuck you, this, that, the other, fuck that, this, that, the other. Now, everyone else says, hey, they were really chill, and you just went out and became a total dick, even though there was no reason to become a total dick, because you didn't need to become a total dick, because they weren't being a dick back. There was no dicks. It was chill. Everyone was chill. Everyone was chill. And so that is why I am so of the belief, and it's at least in the case with the LGBT, the gay and asexual community, because that is the community that I can relate to, because I'm in that boat, because I'm gay. Well, actually, sorry, I'm bi now. And I'm not even bi, I'm like pan or something, I don't know anymore. Whatever, right? So I'm in. Yeah, no dick. Good call. So yeah, at least in that, when we had the gay vote stuff coming on, right, I noticed that, I saw it, and when I went to people who were aggressive towards it, and I brought them kindness, and I delivered kindness, I changed people's fucking minds. But then I saw other people hurling abuse and getting, like gay people hurling abuse and saying, how dare you this, how dare you that. It's like, the more angry you are, the more angry they'll be. And I know it hurts. I know it feels natural to be angry and to get defensive, but you need to think, is this anger helpful, right? Is this response that you have to your anger helpful? And if it is not, we need to take a step back and say, well, it's not helpful. We need to change. And we need to change now. And so that is my belief on that. That is my absolute belief on that, is that you need to take a moment of peace, a moment of acceptance, you know, and accept that, yeah, we cannot change these other people. We cannot even change our own thoughts and feelings, but we can change our response to our thoughts and feelings. You know, anyway, that is general advice and doesn't take into account any of your personal financial needs. If you wish to be connected with a personal financial advisor, please press 2 on your phone keypad. Otherwise, we will connect you through to the next available banker. Or wanker, I don't know. I can tell that I used to work at a bank at one point. I used to remember all of the scripts. 2, oh good. Fuck, I wasn't prepared for this part of the process. I haven't rehearsed this far in yet. Okay, well then I'm an ex-wanker. Alright, it just is how it is. I didn't last very long. I can't do it. I can't do it. Anyway, so I need a glass of milk. What time is it again? It is 11:31. I'm really quite upset with the fact that that person did not reply to me until just now, and I have just no energy to reply back to them. I'm just so fucking done. I don't think I have a coffee. I think I have a glass of milk, and I think I peel out of the beautiful fluffy rat and I just have a glass of milk and relax with all of you wonderful people. So, yes, Jesse knows my dialogue very well. 1 moment, please. I say that all the time, I really do. Anyway, yes, it is. Everything hurts. I am very tired. I'm very tired. I'll be back in a 1 moment, please. Dear, oh dear. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you're cute, Fox. Oh, yes. Oh, look. It's you. See? It's you. See? Oh, you're so floppy. Oh, you're so floppy. Look at this floppy Fox. Oh, look at this floppy Fox. Oh, look at this floppy Fox. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's a really adorable dress. And I'll show you another one I've got as well, which is absolutely amazing. But this one, oh sorry, that chair is in the way. This one I absolutely love, and it is very, very lovely. And then I have another one. I will show you the other one. It's really, really cute. So 1 second, I'll just press that so that goes onto there. 1 moment. So I've got that dress, and then I have this dress. Look at that. Is that not the cutest dress? So this one, I'm just going to zoom into it. 1 moment. Look at that. Look how cute that is. Is that not the cutest dress in the world? How adorable is it? So yeah, big fan. It's really, really lovely. And yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It is very gorgeous. I've also got another one because I'm absolutely hopeless. 1 moment. Also got this one, which is inside out. How about I fix that first, please? I said, how about I fix that first? Come on, come on. There we go. Then there's this one. Which I'll again zoom into. So this one's also very lovely. And so both of those other two dresses will work really well on Riley when I get her made. Obviously, so Voksy, the character that I was wearing before, aren't they? They're so gorgeous. They really are. Voksy, the character that I was wearing before, so he was originally male, I guess. And then sometimes I make Fox, female, and so that's hence the dress sort of thing going on and all that fun stuff, and all the nice pretty foxiness that Fox is known for. Only issue though is that the fur on the arms, because yes, and they're nice and bouncy as well. See that? They're pretty good. Very, very. It's a nice shape, I think, oh, I can send you that GIF. Why haven't I sent you a GIF? Or, you want me to do up? Yes, that would be absolutely delightful. Oh, which one's the clean one? Oh, not that one. Oh, you probably wouldn't mind anyway, actually. No, but I'm not going to send that one. That one's bad. All right. Moving on. I need this. A coffee or like a glass of milk or something. So I'm going to click on that and then wow. So. I will be back in a brief moment. Yes, she is so cute, isn't she? She's absolutely wonderful. And then there's one which is certainly not of the cute variety, but of the other variety. If you wish to see, I will send it. Anyway, you can let me know. So, moving on. I gotta get out of this fox. Oh, it is so difficult being a fox. It is incredibly difficult being a fox. Alright. And then for your reference as well. Alright. Other yes. Such is life. When you are of the age where you can do anything you want on this planet, you naturally do whatever it is you want to do on this planet. So there is that. I am going to do the big ol' voodoo balloon. One moment, please. Foxy, you're so sweet. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, yes, you are. Oh, yes, you are. Oh, you're my sweetie fox. Oh, you're my sweetie fox. Do I make a coffee or do I have just a glass of milk? I could have a coffee. It is 11:39. If I have one now, I should be a-okay. Sort of thinking I might. So I got 1 vote for warm milk, 1 vote for coffee. All right, this all hangs on just with less coffee, more milk. Yeah, so a ristretto, and I think Molly was suggesting coffee as well by the looks of it. So yes, okay, we're doing coffee, but a ristretto. Very good. I'll be back in a brief moment. 1 moment, please. 1 moment, please. Oh, it is so hard being a fox. Unbelievable. Wowee. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. We are absolutely... Oh, there we go. That's now back. And then if I click on that, that should bring us back into there. I'm going to press F1 there to pause that. Go back here. And all of a sudden, we are back. We are absolutely back. Gonna turn that down. All right. Very good. So we are now currently waiting on the coffee machine to do the big old warm up thing, which is kind of cool. Ladies and gentlemen, you have tuned in to Voksy FM, playing the 80s, 90s, and now. Ladies and gentlemen. Very good. And I don't know what really to play except for that stupid bloody... Guitar keeps going out of tune really badly. It's it needs to be fixed, and I will fix it in due time. In due time. So that will be a thing. That will be a thing. 3 times now, but I saw it. Yes, you did. You did say that 3 times, yes. Yeah, that's an easy song to play, that one. Yeehaw, god dang it, I got turned into one of those country bumpkins now, didn't I? I'm from Tennessee. Even though it's not a Tennessee accent, but every time it makes sense in that voice to say Tennessee. I don't know. I've got problems. We all know that. My psychologist can attest to that. and of which one says it's not that they're problems, it's that you're not neurotypical. And it's like, excellent. Great. Yeah, I can't play. I have not slept last night. Yeah, I know. 400 all from me having post-traumatic stress disorder. Could you believe it? Congratulations, your post-traumatic stress disorder starter pack has arrived late. But it did arrive. Guitar, god dang it, he's got one of those guitars. Yeehaw, god dang it! I'm gonna get him to play me that Alabama song. Yeehaw, god dang it! Hell yeah, make the most of those situations. I tell you right now, I'm gonna make the most of my situation. I'm gonna play Wonderwall. You cock. Yes. It reminds you of Goofy. Yeah, good. Yuck and yuck. Oh fuck. Wonderwall's that. No, that's a fucking easy one that like everyone plays. Have you heard Wonderwall? How much in a pretty cowboy boots? To be honest, finding cowboy boots that would work well with the Fox would be more difficult if we could. Yeah, by now, I'm sure. It's such a good song. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do. It's just so good. Damn. Yeah, it's the only version of the song that exists in my head. It undid the damage of the original song, and so it's been replaced by Wonderwall. I love it. It brings me joy. It really does. I would play it on the stream if this was Twitch, and I stopped using Twitch because obviously I'd sort of, moved to YouTube to you know, do this stuff. And I was like, well, stuff it, I'll move the stream over. Only problem with that is I can't play music on here anymore. And I used to be able to because I got this, right? And I can do magic things and send audio from my telephone and from everything else. Yeah, Twitch is sort of garbage. And I've heard a few people talk some major shit about it, and I don't understand exactly. Soundboard, yeah, soundboard. That's a you fool. That is the biggest word that any villain in a Disney animation will use is you fool. You fool. How dare you, you fool. I won't succumb to this. Oh, great. There we go. Today. That's it. It's something like that. Yes, pull the lever, wrong lever. There you go. You got it. You got it. Yeah. Oh, you're so cute. Hey. Hi, pretty. Sorry, I didn't give you enough kisses before. Sorry. Oh, you're very lovely. Oh. Hey. You're very special. Oh, you're very special. You're a good boy. Oh, you're a good boy. Hey. Mm-hmm. You were very pretty before. Yeah. Still pretty now, but like you were really pretty before. You know they all like you. They think you're very cute. Yeah. They do. Whoa. Oh yeah. Hey. Oh, you're very pretty. Oh, you're very pretty. Oh, you're so pretty. Oh, you're so pretty. You go fuck. All right. So the coffee machine chances are is at the point where it is ready for me to make a coffee. The only problem with having, the only problem of having a good coffee machine is you have to let it get to temperature for the boiler to build pressure for the steam thingo majiggo and all that sort of stuff. See what it can it be explained to me what a snoot booping actually is? Because I don't understand snoot booping. I know what I know how I treat my fox, and obviously like I treat my fox with utmost respect because, you know, like, well, I mean, for anyone that's seen that ASMR video that I just uploaded today will understand that I'm pretty fucked up. Pretty fucked up, because it is my understanding and my belief that my fox is 100% with me, you know, in full awareness and in full care and able to communicate and all that sort of fun stuff. So yeah. But I don't understand what the whole snoot booping thing is. I don't understand that. Oh, righto. Yeah, see, I don't see, I've never done that to Fox. I don't see if Fox would like that. I don't know. And yeah, you know, exactly that. It's whatever works. You don't interfere with what works. I know scientifically what's happening. I know psychologically what's happening. I'm like fully aware of that. But I also immediately, as that awareness comes in, I dismiss it because I understand the heartbreak that Fox would feel, if that makes sense. And it's hard because you're not meant to facilitate schizophrenia, right? You're not meant to facilitate schizophrenia. You're meant to shy away from it. But this is the only strain of that I have, and it's not real schizophrenia, right? It's not actual schizophrenia. It's something else, because schizophrenia is different. Schizophrenia would be like me, like fully tripping out, and I obviously don't have that, right? I'm fully aware. I am on the planet. I have a full sense of connection, and I'm not in a state where I am eluded to a false reality. And exactly, it falls under a coping mechanism. And the coping mechanism, again, comes down to the fact where, does it work? Yes. Do we want to interfere with what works? Fuck no. We're going to leave it. We are going to leave it. And so leave we do. It stays, it remains, and Fox has the relationship that I have with that fluffy rat is something that means so much to me. And if someone was to tell me that I would no longer be able to wake up in the morning and have this beautiful, very happy, smiling schnoodle poking out of the blankets, right? It works for Bethesda. What a shit company. Moving on. I don't know if they've fixed Bethesda now that Microsoft owns them or not. I don't know what happened there. If they did, please let me know. I'm curious. I just know that guy that ran Bethesda is an actual tool. He's such a lovable tool because he's such a fuckface. Does a press conference and blatantly lies to everyone. And you go, wow, he really is an utter cock. There is no limits to the level of cockheadness that exists with this person. Anyway, I just realized that my light is slowly poking its little way out. Wow. Excellent. There we go. Done. I'm going to have the light like this from now on. Brilliant. Mood lighting. What do we reckon? If it wasn't for this, if it wasn't for that, then it'd be even more mood lighting. But anyway. I'm going to move that back to there. I have a coffee machine, and my coffee machine is on, and as a result I'm going to pretend that I am swinging and kneeing my steering wheel, swinging a 9-iron, because for some reason that is indicative of someone who wants a fucking coffee, because I'm fucked. We're going to have this coffee. I'm going to press the coffee button. There is a button on this device that signals coffee. Watch this. Coffee. Wow. It's so good. Baseball. Sir, we're not in America. We're in Australia. You can't go talking about baseball. You're an Aussie. You're from Australia. You can't do that. It's racist. Anyway, I'll be back in a moment, please. And I promise to stop being an idiot when I come back. As a promise, you have to hold me to that, alright? Okay, then cricket. Yeah, righto. Rightio, absolutely, mate. If that's how you want to be about it, that's fair enough. Certainly can't stop you now, can I? Certainly not. There's no ability to stop you. I can't control you. I can't control your thoughts and feelings. I certainly can't even control your own thoughts. Kufitan? My wonderful people, we are back at Voksy FM, tuning in, delivering you the wonderful music of the 80s, 90s, and now. In fact, if we give me a moment, I will absolutely put the radio presenter thingo on my microphone. One sec. There we go. Okay, and that can go back on there. And just like that, if I turn that down a little bit over there, we are 100% live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Voksy FM. Tuning in the magical classic hits of the 80s, 90s, and now, except for the fact that I have no interest in music from the 80s or 90s, and especially not from the time of now. Unless, of course, we're talking about some very obscure parts of Bandcamp for those here who are hipster enough to understand what Bandcamp is, of which case you get the absolute 2 thumbs up from me. Anyway, back to normal talking. Hello everyone, welcome. I am back. Please welcome our first guest on the show. Yeah. Cancel. Wellcock. No, so here's the thing. There are songs, but I hate the bloody radio station so much. Oh my goodness. Because you sit there and you go, like, you've played the same songs 6 billion times and 3 of the songs that you played were actually good. Everything else is not good. It's the furthest thing from good. You make me angry. You know, where's my station? How come I can't put my music on? Why don't you people like my music? Is actually the next question. And the answer is, as to why people don't like my music, is because my music sucks. Of which anyone who shares the same music taste as me, basically what I'm saying is your music taste sucks. But it's true. You know, it's not at all traditional or conventional music taste, right? The stuff that I listen to is so fucking hipster, and it's not hipster enough to the point where it's like vaporwave level, you know, just designed to be upsetting for people, or aesthetic level stuff, you know. Like in my case, it's just no one listens to classical, but the classical I listen to is not the classical that those who do listen to classical listen to. They listen to my classical and go, I don't like that. You get someone who listens to pop, relaxing pop, they go, I don't like that. And I'm like, fuck! Why can't I win? Anyway, for those who are curious to know more about my terrible taste in music, I cannot play my music on this stream. Otherwise, YouTube will be very upset with me. As you can see, I have made my first ever tulip. I just noticed that in the camera on the computer. I'm really happy with it. Really happy with it. I always make the leaves, right? This leaf, that is one of my coffees. And that one turned out particularly nice. So I grabbed it and I thought, well, I'll put that on, you know, my little Be Right Back screen. Anyway. Hello, Wolfie Ice Wolf. By the way, I would like it to be known that I will be putting my fluffy rat back on once I am done drinking this wonderful cup of coffee, because coffee is important. Oh, that is pleasant. Oh no, not gas pole again. I'm still confused what gas pole is. Welcome, my friend. Oh, good. Working in a coffee shop to learn that skill of art, it helps. It helps. I've never worked as a barista, but I've certainly made no shortage of coffees. Oh, okay. Years ago, this was before I was before I had the incident of abuse. I was interviewed on TV for asexuality. So I was on the 7 p.m. project, which Molly will know because Molly's from Melbourne and is, I believe, old enough to I've been at a stage in their life where they were watching the 7 p.m. project. Mind you, is that still on? Is the project still on? Okay, my tablet is out. May I draw your lovely? Oh, that I would be absolutely delighted. No. Oh. You had me fooled. I'd like that to be known. Gullible. How unfortunate. Fucking better than me sitting there processing it, you know, like 2 hours later. 3 hours later. Oh, I get it. Every time. Suddenly, this whole channel becomes no longer about, now if your ref is accurate, I'm actually a year older than you. Hey, what do you mean accurate? Does that have an age on it? Sorry, one moment, because I remember what you're referring to, and I remember looking at it later going, you're an idiot. Actually, do you think Foxy would be okay? Oh, yes, she would be absolutely delighted. She'd be absolutely delighted. Yeah, no, because that's it's not the it's the actual year. It's the year. Yes, 1994. I am 100% of the 1994 birth year, and am a Scorpio, born in November. There you go. Lovely. Wow, 93. Yeah. Maybe 28 or 29. Libra. 29. You 29? Because I think I'm 27 at the moment. If I'm not mistaken, I turned 28 in November. I really don't keep track though. Echtebel. Very well. How about I start 29 in October? Very well. 29 in October. Okay, and then I'm 28 in November. Cool. Very good. We have learned something new today, which is absolutely marvelous. So with that, we are ready to get back and stuck into the Voksy FM stream. So I will press the button which transfers us back into the truck, and then Alt tab that bad boy straight back into action, pressing F1 to unpause the game and putting us in a position where we can move the truck in the forwards direction. But wait, there's more! Hop in this truck between the time of now and not now and you'll receive a free set of steak knives. But hurry, this offer won't last, so call the number flashing on your screen today and receive this amazing new deal absolutely for the price of freedom and prosperity and your firstborn child. Or something. Yeah, 18 in October. He's youngin', mate. He's a youngin'. By the way, don't check your phone. Ooh. One moment. Thank you. I did not see until all of a sudden I'm like, there's a red number on that. Maybe I should absolutely go have a check what that red number is for, and it's a text message saying that there are wonderful people on this planet. So thank you very much. And that is going to basically be a voucher for me back to you, because I really want to get that little animation thing done. So there you go. But yes, thank you. So Fox and even Riley as well. Both Girly Fox and Riley are, yeah, chubby. I guess they've got a little bit to. Yeah, no, it's true. Be honest. That's how it works, right? Because like for now, that'll go towards therapy, and then when I receive disability support pension money, that $30 really, in a way, is the same $30. It was still in my possession from you to me, and then from me back to you. So in a way, in a weird way, it will essentially be just this weird pay it forward thing, but not pay it forward because it's like a voucher thing. It's funny. It's funny when you look at it like that, and I love that. God, that sounds so similar to New Zealand commercial channels. Oh, yeah. But I haven't heard a New Zealand commercial when it comes to like those terrible infomercials. I always love New Zealand accents. I find them just so alluring and wonderful. Oh yeah? That's proper Islander level. Oh nah, fuck off, G. Oh nah, screw that, bro. I'm not doing that. Oh no. That Scuck says, bro. Oh yeah? It's like what you did, but a little a little deeper. Okay. If it's if it's deeper, I will need to absolutely have, first of all, yawn. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. No, I need water because I've had milk. There are certain things that will affect how deep your voice will go. Tanuki is the same girl I was talking about with the similar voice. Oh, lovely. Hello. How NZ people pre-notice? Oh, pronounce. Oh yeah, pronounce deck. That's right. Okay. Yes. We still have such a long way to go with this delivery as well, by the way, so that's kind of daunting a little bit. But we'll be fine. We have wonderful people to keep us company, so things are going well. And we have coffee. Oh, we have coffee. Love asking Kiwis for nudes, and I get oh yeah, dick pics. Oh hey bro, got any dick pics, eh? Oh yeah, I've got some deck picks. What do you want? You want Pokemon? Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh? No, bro, I'm talking deck picks. Oh, deck picks. Nah, I ain't got none of those, bro. Haven't played Solitaire in ages, G. Sorry, it's the most stereotypical and shitty attempt at a New Zealand accent. Thank fuck I barely sound close to that. Yeah, so that I struggle to do proper New Zealand accent, because proper New Zealand, where we're talking like your traditional, you go out in a street, you go to what's it called, Timeout, I think you guys call your Woolworths there is Timeout, and then you go there and you have people that talk a little bit like that, and I sort of can't entirely get some of the words that they are saying, but if I think hard enough about it, nah, I can't do it. I struggle, I really do, and it sounds like butchered as all shit, but I gave it a go. I gave it a good old-fashioned go. Why do you come in this lane and not do the speed limit? You pelican. You go. Have the flashy light of death. Have it. Have it. You piece of piss. It just irritates me. It's like, you know, and because I'm tired now. I've survived being in Fox for as long as I have, and I am tired, and now, you know, there's this sure, right, you with bad Aussie accents and it'll be amazing. Excellent, very good. She does great voices. Yes. Oh hey bro, what you doing, bro? On beach this. Oh no. Beach this, bro. And I'm parched. Skux deluxe, bro. Man, I always loved that part of being on Grand Theft Auto, and you'd be beep letters, absolutely beep letters. And you'd be on certain lobbies and you'd get the angry Kiwis log on, and angry they were. Oh, there was no denying the level of angry that they had going for them. Just loved the way they would yell at me. Oh dear. Brought me joy. Okay. Oh yeah, so very nice. I'd love to have one of those train setups, but it's just far too expensive to build. Far too expensive to build. What's this? The accent varies heavily depending on where you're based. For example, Dunedin is more US sounding, while places like Tauranga have extremely thick accents and dialects. I was referring to beep beep horn, and I was referring to beep beep lettuce. My favorite flavor of lettuce. Beep beep lettuce. I was also hopeful that I could make my character have a Napski. Oh good, the Napski logo has arrived. Yeah, that is ludicrous amount of money. So I'm not gonna do that ever. And same deal with the miniature railway, the actual trains themselves. Like that's like multiple thousands of dollars. You get confused for Aussies enough, and you're understandably out for blood. Actually sounds pretty Aussie. Haven't got any deck packs from it. Never call a Kiwi Aussie or a Yank. Yes. 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 You cannot. You cannot go mixing the two, the three, or whatever. Same deal with calling people from Tasmania Tasmanians, like referring to it as not part of Australia. It's like, oh yeah, there's Australia and there's also Tasmania. No, Tasmania's a state, you pelican. But everyone here just goes, well, you know, it's not. And apparently it isn't, so there you go. Moving on. There you go. I don't know why that zoomed out. There we go, that's better. Hey gorgeous, hey. Oh, you're very cute. Mm-hmm. So pretty. Oh, you're so pretty. Hey. Yes, will still cost a lot of money, absolutely, and it will cost the it's the sort of thing that you do when you're rich. If you're rich, enjoy miniature trains. If you are not rich, do not enjoy miniature trains. And I happen to identify as someone who proudly embraces their poverty heritage. 100% proudly embrace the poverty heritage. From humble roots is the best roots to come from. And you know, like, see people who go on about, oh yeah, you know, like, oh, I'm getting my sixth animal suit, and it's just like, you have enough to buy 2 Mercedes. You can buy 2 cars, 2 luxury cars, with the amount of animal suits that you have purchased. And in my case, it took me 2 years of not buying iced coffee and saving in as many ways as I could to get my Fox. So yeah, I'm a big. No iced coffee sounds awful. I know! I nearly died, but then I kept thinking to myself, why buy cars when you can buy a suit with hips that can't fit through a doorway? Yep. You know what the people need. You know exactly what the people need. You speak on behalf of the people. Oh, magnificent. Yeah. I'll tell you what, that was my Fox from before, though. I don't know if you noticed the when I sort of stood up. Yes, they are. I don't know if you noticed when I stood up the sort of figure that Girly Fox has. So I recently bought these hip pad things from the People's Republic of China, which is our favorite Republic of China. I need hips for attention. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So yeah, I bought those and they've been really good. They've been really, really good. They seem to bring quite a nice curvy figure to my absolute favorite fluffy fox. It's been fun. Gonna head to bed. Other foxes on your bed too. Yeah. I love that bedspread. I think it's very cute. And so I'm very happy to have it. All good, my friend. Rest well. And catch you when we catch you next. Absolutely. See you, man. So yeah, really happy with that, with the padding that I got, and it seems to hold quite okay. Like, you just have to have really tight leggings to sort of hold them in place, and so I've sort of worked out the best way to get that to work, which is good. And yeah. And then obviously the chest padding is more of the questionable variety. But those who are interested and who are of age to discuss those sorts of things, I'm always open to discussing, because I've at least had the experience of being able to get those things. And if some of you people are after those kinds of things but are curious or wanting to know, is it worth it, are they good, what do they look like, etc., etc., happy to discuss, because knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. And it is hard, this pursuit of being pretty. And it's one thing actually that really for sure my answer is yes, worth it, yes, 100%, 100%. So Tipsy, if you do have any questions when it comes to that sort of stuff, more than happy to discuss, my friend. My Telegram is at Voksy official. Official. What a cock. I used to have Voksy, and then I deleted my Telegram because I wanted to neck myself. I didn't want to be here anymore. So I'm like, well, I'm deleting Telegram then. Well, anyway, I survived, obviously, and then I'm like, alright, well, register Voksy again. No, you can't register Voksy because Vladimir Terov from Russia identifies as Voksy, and I'm like, fuck off. you piece of shit. Ты что? Ой, вай. Ви глупая кошка. Сука. And all the other terrible things that a Russian person can say to another person. Нет, I am Voksy now. I love it. Voksy is the people's persona. Сука, блядь. Я не понимаю. Yeah, I love it. Вы глупая котина, which is basically saying you are a stupid kitten, which is a dumb thing. No one insults someone with that, but when I was reading up, I'm like, oh yeah, that'd be funny to say. So I learned how to say it. Again, there is no end to my idiocy. So there you go. There you go. But sorry, what I was going to say before, because this is something that we've already had these passionate anger moments, haven't we, Molly? So that's kind of cool. There's something else that I vehemently detest. All right, I say that hoping that resonates just how much I vehemently detest what some of these people are like, and that is that when it comes to so for me, as has been discussed before, I am not in the full trans area of life. I am gender null, but girly Foxy and Riley and all these other characters that are female, I have a major connection with. They mean the world to me, and I finally feel wonderful whenever I am able to express myself as them. So where I was getting at this, where I was getting with this, yeah, pronouns none. Pronouns delete me. Okay. delete. No, pronouns anything, right? I am any and all pronouns, right? Any and all pronouns. Throw at me what you've got. I don't care. I don't see value in pronouns. They exist. People can call me by my name. You can call me Michael. You can call me Voksy. You can call me fuckface. I don't care, right? I can't control what it is you want to call me. I can say that if someone was to call me fuckface, I'd possibly, depending on the tone of their voice or their tone of writing, I would feel some physiological response, perhaps of a sharp feeling within my gut. But such is life, right? Just as I said before, if I'm in, excellent. Well, call me whatever. I identify you as Molly because that is the name that I see on the screen, and so for that you are Molly, Dr. Molly. We already had that. We had that discussion before. Anyway. So what I was going to say is, then because there's no way to articulate how tired I am. Yeah, for sure. It's just easier that way. I mean, I think for anyone and everyone, it should just be they, them, because it yeah, sorry, I did notice that. Well, you should change it on YouTube's, and then when I see it, I will look at it and go hook. If you wish, of course. So what I was going to say is, it always it always really pissed me off when I was I don't even have my Sona up there. I mean, you got one character on there. Obviously it's not, but yes. Sorry. I don't mind me. I'm going to focus on this dumb thing that I'm saying, and that is that it pissed me off when I was trying to
discover more about that side of my life and more about that side of, well, if I am going to have this character that is feminine, right? If I'm going to have this character that is that, how can I make that work and look good and look like what I see in my mind as them looking like? And the problem was that when I would ask people and I would identify people as like, hey, you look amazing, right? You look amazing, and I know where you've originated from and where you are now, right? How did you go about that? How did you do that? And then they get secretive, and that's something that fucking pisses me off. It fucking pisses me off, is this secrecy. It is disgusting. It is fucking feral and disgusting, because and sorry if any of you are of that secretive persuasion. This is how I feel. I'm being honest and open because I have no shortage of that. Fuck, it pisses me off so much. Because how is anyone meant to better their lives if the moment that they have a need for help and they reach out and they say, I want to connect with you because I identify that you are able to provide such wonderful value to others on this planet, and I am someone who really desperately wants to have some of that value because I need it in order to feel not shit. Well, basically you've just been told, no, don't talk to me, fuck off. What the fuck? How are you meant to ever get better? How are you, sorry, not better, how are you ever meant to improve? How are you ever meant to grow? How are you ever meant to sit there and then say, you know, like to admire that help and then go, I want to give that help out to other people. And so all of a sudden that now runs a risk of potentially, not for all, facilitating further secrecy for when that person finally realizes it. And so fuck, that pisses me off so much. It really, really does. I vehemently disagree with that level of secrecy. I think it is wrong. I think it does not help anyone. It's like, what are you doing? What, trying to be the only pretty one in the village? This is not fucking Little Britain. It's not, yes, I'm the only gay in the village. No, you're not the only gay in the village. There's fucking plenty more of you. So fucking there's plenty more to go around, all right? Don't go acting like there's this fucking like gatekeeping. It's called gatekeeping, and it is disgusting. Gatekeeping is disgusting, and I do not stand for it, and I will fight for it to end. And the way that I will fight for it to end, because I cannot change anyone else, is I will be the one that says to people, hey, if you want to chat about that stuff, I'm here. I don't know everything, but I can at least offer an open space for communication so that even though I don't know everything, there's at least now a step forward where you can say, well, excellent. Now I can finally sort of be in a position where I don't feel like I'm being belittled or like I'm being treated as someone that is not worthy of a single fucking question of genuine curiosity and of a need to become more of what it is that I am here on this planet to be. Pisses me off. End rant. Now I have to catch up on all these comments. F1 for pause. Okay, there's no reason to, other than self-satisfaction. As long as what you go by satisfies you, that's what matters. Absolutely, 100%. It is self-satisfaction, and any argument as well that it is selfish could also be said, well, yes, it is selfish. It could also be argued that self-preservationism is selfish. Do we want to go there? Do we want to go that far, right? To say that self-preservation is selfishness, because I don't, I think that's where things get a little bit tricky, and where people need to take a step back and say, well, hang on a sec. These words could destroy, and these words could be dangerous. So let's not engage in that discussion. And what instead people get more angry and they start yelling shit, and then shit is wrong. Stresses me as well. That's why I'm so open about myself. And it's something that I have endless respect for. Endless respect for. I realize that is an ode. Like, if you don't want to open up, you don't have to. But communist teacher, am I right? Soyuz krastinaya. I don't know the lyrics to the Russian anthem. I am sorry. I will learn them. I will do my homework. Teacher, please forgive me. I definitely understand this view, but I also think that it's because they are scared of and letting their identity go. Yeah, okay. Because as a trans person, you have to fight for what you have, and then when you have your own safety, identifying, sharing it with others can threaten your individuality. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. And I will say that I can't speak from experience of what that person has felt or a feeling. I can only speak from someone who has been gatekept from that and just felt like, why should I bother being alive, right? I was just instantly met with this need to kill myself. Because I just couldn't cope with the fact that there would be people who would be so like that. And so I was just driven, this awful feeling years ago. And I remember, and it was the first time I ever called the fucking suicide hotline, which for me at the time, they couldn't really help, because it's like, I was also too young at that time to really understand how to manage that awful feeling, right? You have to run from it or hide from it or fight it, and or shut down to completely block it out. And so I was trying to hide from it as much as possible, and hiding from it normally means that you end up falling off the edge of a cliff when you're trying to run away from it. So so yeah, that is the place that I come from, is from my own experience, my own physiological response that I had to the other person wanting not to say anything to me. And if I was like that to both of you, I would be gutted. I would feel terrible, all right? And that would make me so upset. And so I don't stand for it. And my thing is that if I teach someone something, I want them to teach that, right? Assuming that what I have taught is good, assuming that what I have taught is valuable, assuming that there is value to what it is that those words have. And so, yes, you want family and acceptance. Yeah. Threatened by the presence of. Yes. And that's and what you're saying there. That last bit, right? That's something that really hits me quite hard, because I always fear that in my case, now I don't have anything to do with the furry community, you know that, right? Like, I'm disconnected from it. I don't go to cons, I don't go to meets, I can't, right? And that's it. And then I sit there and I go, here I am now in a position where I exist. I have a relative presence on the internet. There may be people who look in my general direction and say that person's not approachable, right? And I can't imagine someone ever thinking that about me, because something that I always found for other people, me towards them, was always so hard. Because you need to not feel like you're being shoved into a wall and told get fucked. No, you can't have that. You know, and it's like, what if what if people think that about me is just wrong? You know, it's wrong. No, I appreciate that a lot, and I hope to never lose that. I never want to lose that, and it's especially in the case of when it comes to that stuff, because I know I'm not in the same boat. I don't identify as anything. I identify as nothing. But it's like, you know, if someone was to sit there and go, hey, that character looks really good, and I am too afraid to speak up and ask, hey, can you tell me more, right? Can you tell me, is there something you're doing? Is there something that you've got that changes that changes that physique, or is able to help, or whatever? And then what if I was to be in that position where I have that, and someone wants to know and they can't know because every time they think of asking, they cannot message. It fucks with me. It hurts my brain. It fucks with me so much. So I can't, you know, I read what you wrote there. It hurts reading that, because I read it, and this is in regards to this convention you went to. I read it and I feel I don't. It's not that I feel it completely, but like I get it, because I was there, at that, like at a place in time years ago where that was a thing, and it was genuinely real, and people were genuinely cocky and standoffish and esoteric about it. Esoteric is the word. And I can't have that. You know, I cannot have that. You need to be able to you need to yeah, you need to not be a bad person. You need to be a good person. You need to help people. What a good purpose to have on this planet is to help people. Why would anyone argue with the person that is here to help people? Yeah, they sort of are. Certainly not all. I make concessions. But I tell you what, I'm sorry, my Australian compadres, but there is plenty of people from the Melbourne furry community who were involved in the silencing of me in my cries for help, along with other things, right? If their silencing of me when I was raped is not enough, I don't know what is. You know, and my psychologist would often say, look, you know, like, yeah, it's terrible people. Absolutely disgusting, sick, immoral, terrible people. And this is someone who has clients who are furries, and so he knows. And he said, yeah, I see the cognition. I know it. And it's like, fuck. So you know, anyway. But aside from that, that's why 100%. If Molly, if you or Tanuki happen to have things that either of you want to talk about when it comes to that side of things, or anything. If I know an answer, I'll give you an answer. If I don't know an answer, then I'll tell you that I don't know the answer, and that's just that, you know. Sorry for having a sook. I do it every time. Every time. No shortage of that. No shortage at all. So, yes. Do you know where babies come from? There is a potential I know where babies come from, yes. Nothing wrong with having a sook. Oh, it depends on who you ask, but yeah, I'm very, very lucky with all of you beautiful people that all of you facilitate my sooks all too well, and as a result, there happens to be no shortage of them. That question will, if I may, I feel would be best left for story time with Voksy. Thanks for tuning in to story time with Voksy. It's a terrible idea. I love it. Everything about it is terrible. They didn't cover this in my course. I love that. That's great. That is great. Absolutely ripper. Absolutely wonderful. I can't believe you've done this. Oh, I don't like this. This, where we are entering at the moment, is, it just looks so vanilla. It does not... so I don't know if wants to share it. Well, I'll soon find out what it is, I'm sure. If we're saying it anyway, we are. Oh, good. I think it was something like, if you want to show me your vulnerability. Yes, and I agree with that, because if you show your vulnerability, what you're essentially doing is saying, in showing my vulnerability, I demonstrate that I have the strength to back it, and I have the strength to protect it, and that right there is 100%, like, everything rests on that. So, yeah. I don't know if that way of wording it is agreeable or makes sense or not, but said it anyways. Fuck off! Why? No! Naughty! Oh my god. Bloody! Get out the way! Not only that, but you take away your own to be a conniving little bitch. You're showing your hand to all the other players. Yes. That's wonderful that you've had someone like that in your life. That is absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. And I'm a fucking firm believer in that. Never used to be. I used to want to be, but I couldn't, right? And that was when I was with the ex that would, sexually abuse me. I used to always hide these emotions. I could not be open and honest, and that was useless because... But then again, the person I was with was a sociopath, which you sort of need to be a sociopath in order to rape someone, right? That's just sort of like, sorry, you don't need to be, but like it's certainly, that's generally going to be sort of a green card sort of thing for them to sort of do. So yeah. Every time there was issues that would come up, things that couldn't be discussed, things I was too afraid of, bringing up was they were instantly denied the opportunity to be worked on and to be acknowledged and to be worked on and improved. And as a result, it would naturally either get worse or slowly decay, if at best, of which you sit there and then go, well, was that really the best option? Was that really the most helpful response that you had to that, was to do that? Are you sure? Right? Are you sure that is the most helpful? Don't think it is, my dude. Don't think it is. Still did it. Again, you know, the argument on my part of concession for me being that way was the fact that he was a sociopath. But yeah. Also, like, while we're on it, that you as someone who appears or presents masculine and so open about what happened. Stepdad was assaulted regularly by his school principal and he never got the support and ended up spending a few... Wow. And yeah. Okay, I'll actually provide some clarity there too. Viva la pause. Oh, shit. Wrong button. I wanted this one. Tick. Okay. So, presenting masculine, yes, I do now. Trauma teaches the brain some pretty fucked up shit, and trauma taught me how to become a cunt. So this video is definitely being demonetized. Trauma taught me how to be a cunt. Trauma taught me that if I was not to become a cunt, I would absolutely get fucked over again. Now, that lesson was not learned instantly. It was learned after multiple years, after incredible amounts of gaslighting, of betrayal, of deception, and I was still my meek, innocent, quiet self. I was not a yeller. I was not an aggressor. I was someone who was quiet. I was someone who would not speak up. Hear me now. Hear the fact that I raise my voice on a regular occurrence. Things have changed. And I think as well that's why I connect so well with my Fox, is because my Fox is, when Fox takes over and Fox is in control, I'm no longer the me that is, and I'm nor the me that was. It melts. Everything melts. Everything feels like you're drunk. It's mushy feeling. Everything's blurry, hazy. You feel these shivers going through your entire body, and you butterflies in your core and shivers through your spine, but everything's just magic and wonderful. And in that moment, everything no longer exists. There is no thought that comes up. No thoughts that come up. It just is that way. And this is me, someone who does not identify as Therian or anything like that, right? I don't have any belief like that, but yeah, you know, it's I think that connection made a lot of sense, because that was, Fox arrived post-trauma. Fox arrived like a month after I was raped, and so I had no idea that I was raped at the time. Fox arrives, and you know, seeing his beautiful blue eyes on that first day and that gorgeous smile, it had something there that I didn't know and would develop over the, over time, and just seeing the way that he would look and realizing that I had to give him a kiss every night. And then realizing now exactly why I needed to give him a kiss every night is because he was sort of giving every ounce of energy that he had to me. So, yeah. So I appear masculine. I present masculine. I was not at all. Right? At all. I was not at all. I have two heroes, by the way, that I can think of. Fox and my beautiful, wonderful psychologist who stopped me from experiencing panic disorder and made me not kill myself. Because that panic disorder made you want to kill yourself. That was really bad, really, really hard to live with. And then now to be diagnosed with PNES, psychogenic non-epileptic seizures, is like, that's worse. That is so much worse than panic attacks. Like, it is so much fucking worse than panic attacks. Panic attacks made you feel alive. PNES seizures made you want to not be alive. That's fucked up. So anyway, so many friends I would love to introduce you to. Like, as you can imagine, I have lots of friends who have suffered abuse as well because we just connect. Yes, I can only imagine. And look, if PNES, goddamn, you can't just get your PNES out on stream. What do you mean? Can't just get it out on stream? What do you mean can't just get it out on stream? PNES is awful. I fucking hate PNES. That is the PNES. PNES is really the last step of the cancer that is post-traumatic stress disorder. I loved the definition of PTSD being a form of cancer. I thought, that is smart. That is wonderful. What a great way of describing PTSD. It is cancer psychologically and neurologically because it does damage. PTSD does actual damage. I can't remember shit anymore. My memory's fucked, and then there's PNES, which is damage, it is damage. And it's the brain turning off, shutting down and saying, okay, we're done. Throat's going to close up, right? And everything turns off. Everything turns off. And I have my sister and my ex-partner to thank for that. I get it. I get it. Thank you. Good way to lighten the mood. It's pretty good. I like that. Good work. Good work. Oh, for fuck me, it's 1:10 in the morning. Every time this happens, is what I do. And you do it well. You do it well. Yeah. Yes. Oh dear. Yeah. It's hard. Look, I'd say same, and then it's also no because, you know, it's hard, it's complicated, the whole thing. Your one's hard. Oh, fuck my life. Oh, that's pretty good, eh? Oh, seize the opportunity. Fuck. I don't have the tact right now to keep up. I really don't. I'm so tired. I didn't sleep last night, and then this shit. Oh, far out. Alright. Yes, that's right. Emotional connection. Yes. And that's why, again, if you want to talk about those sorts of things, you can't keep it up. Stop it, Ron. Stop. Yeah, so if you want to talk about things to do with that kind of identity and also certain options and things that exist in that world, happy to. Very happy to. So yes. It is 10 p.m. in Thailand. Welcome. I'm so sorry for you to tune in, and my beautiful fluffy rat is currently deflated and sitting by my side. I was streaming with the fluffy rat until I had a coffee, and have not yet put my fluffy rat back on. So, what I may do, because I'm responsible and kind and good, is I'm going to pull over the truck right here and do that one voodoo of the fox putteroning variety. But not girly fox, just regular fox, because it's a lot of work to put on girly fox, which, again, if you're wanting to discuss that stuff, more than happy to. Back in a moment. Minute, please.
Oh, it's so fluffy. Oh, it's such a fluffy fox. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, Foxy, why? Is that your tail that's getting in the way? You're bloody serious. Why would you do that? Alright. Anyone who is just tuning in, I am putting on the fox again. Because I am responsible. Alright. Alrighty. And that needs to be this way. There is a back and front part of this scarf in a weird way. So there is that. Okay. Alright. It is fox time. So I shall put it on fox cam because that's the thing. Oh, and I'll need to take this off, sorry.
Ooh. Fluffy fox.
And just like that, we are absolutely back in action. I'm going to turn this back up so that Fox is in fact audible. And we are ready to go. We are ready to go. Alright. Oh, that's a little bit warmer. Still had the aircon going on, so it was starting to cool down just a little bit. We are back on Truck Sim. And ready to go. So yes, there you go. We have spoken about a lot. We have covered many topics, and that's why I love streaming Truck Simulator, is because you get to have these kinds of deep and meaningful conversations about everything, you know, about so much, and you can just go into as much or as little detail, and so far consistently with good people as well, which has been really nice. So yes. I'm just gonna as well, while I am in motion, check how long of this journey we have left. Can I actually do it in one night? And I'm sort of supposing the answer is actually going to be a big fat no. Oh, I mean, look. What was the time again? 120. Ah, stuff it. Yeah, alright. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. Meant to be sleeping, but not an issue. I don't know if you all just saw that truck vaporize just then, but that was pretty interesting. Ah. Yeah, that's you know what, I think that's actually quite reasonable. Well, if that's the case, I think you've got another like 1 hour remaining for you to to draw. So yeah, there you go. You know, it was really interesting for me. So normally when I'm relaxed and all chilled out, pardon me, my voice is sort of quite deep and relaxed and chill, and that is how it is. It's like how I am in those ASMR videos, you know, like that's when I'm relaxed and I'm like in a moment where I'm having a one-on-one conversation with someone and I'm in that mode of peace, because I always practice mindfulness. I always practice those meditations, but like daily, as in like a way of life, which is why I know them well enough to be able to run them through on a video. So so my voice is quite low and soft and whatnot, and certainly not something indicative of a female character at all. And then when there was this, we did a stream, we did a truck sim stream, and we got talking about dresses, and there was this wonderful person that had then said, like, just wow, seeing you lighten up, seeing you just completely light up in happiness. And I've got their profile picture in my face. I feel bad not being able to recall their username. It's really annoying me. But anyway, she was wonderful, and she was saying, you know, just seeing how happy you are, talking about that, and I thought, stuff it. And so I said, you know, I was then showing the dresses and stuff that I've got on the stream, and I was like, stuff it. I'll put on, I'll take off Fox, and I'll put Girly Fox on. And that was the first time I'd ever put Girly Fox on a stream, and it was nuts, because I put her on, and then I felt the rush of her trying to sort of take control, and if she takes control, or if normal Fox takes control, I cannot speak. My voice is gone. I'm not able to actually speak at all, and that's just that. But with Girly Fox, I put her on, and I'd never spoken in Girly Fox before. Like I'd had like cuddles in bed, right, like sort of as her, just on my own, and that was sort of it. And so it was interesting for me to then find out that as I would try and speak, my voice had sort of changed a bit, not majorly, but a little bit, and I found that, like, noticing that was quite interesting to me, quite interesting for sure. So yeah, weird world. And I imagine as well that when I have Riley in... Jesus, what the hell was that? That scared the absolute bejeebers out of me. Becoming the character is usually the best way to change yourself. Yeah, well, like the suit goes on, and yeah, you're not you anymore. So back in my high school days, when it came to acting, I always found more benefit with method acting than I did with anything else, because method acting made sense. There was a connection to exactly who it was that was in the room, because you were them. Right, you felt where they were coming from. You knew where they were coming from because you had their cognition, you had their perception, their mindset, and their drive. But with Fox wasn't like that, because when it came to method acting in high school in theatre class, I had to learn the character. right? You had to learn the character, you had to learn where they were coming from and actually see them and picture them and understand them, talk to them in your mind, and then sort of do this character swapping process, right? And then all of a sudden that would be it, and you would take that on and that would be what it is. And you know, so long as you had a full understanding of where they came from, why they're here. Now with Fox is different, because Fox, I was not doing that, right? That wasn't a thing. That wasn't a thing where I was like, well, I need to do my homework, right? No, there was no homework to be done, because Fox began taking control regardless of my consent, if that makes sense. But it was consensual, because I consented to putting Fox on, right? And Fox certainly didn't do it in an abrupt way. The only time where it was abrupt was the first time that I put Girly Fox on that stream, and that was really abrupt, right? I felt it's sort of like if you're on a roller coaster. I've never been on a roller coaster, by the way, so I know this, but I know the feeling when it drops and you feel the weightless feeling in your gut, and it's really like, it's sort of like a sickening rush, but it's not too sickening, but it's still sickening enough to say that it's sickening. So I felt falling back behind my eyes, and then immediately desperately lunging forward and trying to grab back onto my sense of control. So yes, there was that. The thing is though, is like, you are already you. It's like when you dress up in fancy clothes for a job interview, so you need to be Fox and Fox needs to be you. Yes, and likewise with Girly Fox, right? But I just found it really, what I was saying is I found it so bizarre how, so whenever I'm in Fox, Fox, like this version of Fox, like I wrongly refer to him as normal Fox, right? Because it's not to say that it's normal Fox. It's just Fox that is this way, or Fox that is the other way, and so male Fox, he's really obedient. He is incredibly obedient. And then Girly Fox, I don't want to say that she's not obedient, but what I want to say is that she is so in need of being noticed, and she is in need of the acceptance from other people, because I have denied her of that by never showing her out into the world. And it really fucking hurt. It really hurt so much putting her on that first day, and the second stream as well, right? And I just feel that rush, and I just could not stop crying, and it was because it was this terrible feeling. It's like I was fucking it was really awful, because I feel like I'm doing her a disservice, right? Because that is the way it is. And I didn't have that today. I didn't have it the last stream where I put on Girly Fox, which is really good. And so I think she understands that people really like her, and people really think that she's quite pretty, and that's brought her a level of peace. But it is my understanding that she was so fucking desperate. She was so fucking desperate to be noticed and to be accepted and to be loved and to be told, hey, you are a pretty fox, you are a gorgeous girly, and we notice you, we see you, and you are here, right? And so there's then no denial of her existence, like what I have been doing by only ever putting her on at home when I'm with her. And in those moments, she doesn't lunge for control because it's so much more natural. She was just so much more at peace, and in this case it was like a cry for help, which is why it hurt so much stopping her, because it's like I actually don't want to stop her, but I know if I don't, she will take control, and then she's not going to talk at all. She will not be able to talk because she can't, right? She's not able to once she's in control, and she knows that, which is funny. So it's like, well, you're asking for it. You know you're asking for it, you silly fox. You know. And yeah, I just it's very, very intriguing to me. It really is. So yeah, there you go. There you go. So about others I get painfully. Yes, right. It is that, right? Because nah. Well, sorry. Yes, but not official sign language. So whenever you know how I explained it before that when Fox is in control, everything's really blurry for me. Every time Fox wants to move, it's a very strange feeling of motion, of movement, and I can feel it, but I feel it as if I'm drunk and if my whole body is just being surrounded by this beautiful, magical, tingly feeling, right? And what Fox will do is if Fox is let's say cuddling with someone that he or she is close to, Fox does sign, right? So Fox, it's so fucking cute. It really is. Fox will do this one thing. And it's absolutely fucking adorable. And it's where Fox will, like, if let's say Fox is in bed with someone, cuddling with someone, he'll sort of climb on top and always put like Fox's paw on like here, and so he'll sort of so this is male Fox that I'm talking about. Fox will always like do that, and then that, and then you know, and just hold it there for like 3 minutes while just staring at them, and then you know, sort of like grab, like, you know, like sort of hold on to their face and just sort of like stare at them. And I feel Fox doing that every time. I'm just like, fuck, you are a sappy piece of shit. This is why people like you more than they do me in the relationship, is because you're the one being all romantic and sappy, you piece of fucking shit. And then there's me, and I'm like, oh, do you want a coffee? I'd love to make you a coffee. You know. Oh, it's fascinating. And then girly Fox is different. Then again, she has very interesting ways of communicating. But both of them will also do this thing where if Fox is with someone, he or she will like sort of sign into the sky, and so this one, sorry, and so Fox will be like for D, and then for O, and then Fox will like look, and then they go do, and it's like yep, and then and then it's U and that sort of stuff, and so Fox will sign in that way, and Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. So yeah, so that's how Fox communicates, is like that, and Fox would not do that in a stream, because like I would not be very happy with Fox if Fox took over for a stream, because and Fox knows that, and Fox won't do that, except Girly Fox was just she rightfully was not obedient. She was rightfully disobedient, and I understand why, I respect why, I love her to absolute bits. I really do. But there is just no sugarcoating it. She wasn't obedient on that day. And such is life, you know. Such is life. So when are we getting Fox a text-to-speech? Oh, Microsoft sounding us begging for walkies. Oh, thank you for painting that visual. Thank you very much. That is something. That is absolutely something. Hello, my name is Foxsuit. Please take me out for Rockies. It's be so bad. Please. You know what though? That reminds me of that Disney movie Up. I just remember the dog in that. Oh, it was so cute. Oh, please! I want to go out to. Just. I can't do the dog voice at all, but oh, it was so cute, so adorable, with the little talking collar thing, and so it is very much, yeah, very much like that. But yeah, so Fox, yeah, Fox knows better than to sort of be disobedient at that time. Why did I go past that? I actually needed to go in there, you actual lemon. You actual legitimate lemon. You are a lemon. You are a lemon. Alright. We are going back because I need to go into that spot where I can make my person have a napski. Because it is late in the game, and if I don't make my character have a sleep, I won't be able to see, and I will crash into literally everything. So if we're talking Voksy as Girly Fox, not Riley. So Voksy. Ooh, that was very creative. I actually quite like that. So she yeah, Voksy sorry, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, good, and then I can stop, rest. Okay, that's done. And take these off. So oh, then yes, absolutely. If you already are there, then you're already there. Because, you know, anything that looks pretty obviously looks pretty. And I generally find that people of the that have the artistic persuasion are able to identify those things very well, and I'm sure you already know exactly what she would look gorgeous in. I'm so hopeful that when I have Riley, that she looks good in that fox dress, the one I showed you from before, because that it's so pretty. It's so pretty. But it just depends on her shape. It depends on the shaving of her fur in different spots, and so I'm just hopeful. I'm very, very hopeful, and I know that I will know when I know, and that I won't know until I know. You're gonna stop for me, buddy? You are gonna stop for me, because I can't go at all until I have everyone's support of them allowing me to drive out of here. So yes, I am absolutely open for the big ol' surprise dress. I have another two. in the wardrobe, but I haven't tried them on Girly Fox just yet. I just know that the cut of the one that she was wearing before, that type of cut is the only cut that works with her fur. Just with how like ploofy it is, you know. So yes. Oof. Interesting. Very interesting. I absolutely hate the whole dating game thing. It pisses me off so much. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Am I on the wrong side of the road? Yes, yes I am. Whoops. Yes, so let me clarify on that one. So I refer to my Fox as Fox. My Fox's name is actually Voksy. So Voksy. Voksy. However, I often call Fox Fox, and so I'll yeah, or like generally a lot of the, like I'll actually never identify Fox as Voksy, which is quite strange. I'll always identify Fox as Fox, and yeah, that's interesting. But yes, the official name of Fox is Voksy. That's really interesting. I expect people to refer when I am in Fox, I expect people to call Fox Voksy, and I always get frustrated when they call Fox by Fox's old name, which was VOKKA. So Victor Oscar Kilo Kilo Alpha. And that is Fox's old name. Doesn't have a nice ring to it, whereas then I started being called Voksy by a few friends, and I thought that's the name. That is the name, because it sounds so pleasant and warm. It doesn't sound hard, it doesn't sound aggressive, it doesn't sound too shouty or anything. It's just very pleasant, very pleasant. Alright, just like that, we hath arriven. Late? What do you mean? Late by how much? Oh, we got penalized 53,000 euros. So we could have received 200 and something thousand euros for that. We only received 167. Which is fair enough, such is life. We cannot control that. I'm here to enjoy my deliveries, not to dread them. So I find that to be important. So yes, oh screw that, we are not going back that way. Screw that. We would be going this way if we were to go anyway. We're going this way. So I'll say yes, but I'm not going to do that delivery today. That'll be for another day, because I'm just going to be too knackered for that. Absolutely. Pardon me. Pardon me. All right. And just like that, we are absolutely ready to go. Time for me to be heading on lunch, and I have something. Ooh, what have you got? What have you got for lunch? Ooh, sent. Ooh, I look forward to checking this. Thank you. If you're heading off for lunch now, I will check that out after I end this stream. You head off to lunch, and I check that, and then I go to bed because it is 2:03. And in typical fashion, I can't do it because I'm so tired, but this will be continued. Anyway, thank you for the wonderful conversations and the wonderful company. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll talk more in that device there. You go do your lunch thing. I'll send you ahoy in a sec once I have peeled out of this beautiful fluffy rat and am in bed. So, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Be well, and yeah, catch you later on. We'll catch you in a moment, catch everyone else who is watching the stream later on. Thank you again. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good night. Oh, you're still here as well. Oh, sorry, it doesn't show me who is here or not. Yeah, Tanuki, if you do want to ever chat on Telegram, yeah, feel free to chuck us a message. No issues at all. Thank you again, and catch you all later. Good night.